Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Finally not playing Astrobot for first time in like a month. Well, actually that's not true. I finished, what, episode I guess on what, Christmas was it? Either way, it took me a fucking month to finish Astrobot. Now we're playing Dragon Ball, which I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, obviously the big thing's Traitors. Traitors and AU cast. We got 8, but to fair, it's like, what is there really say? I know the bios actually literally like just came out like not that long ago. I did not read them yet. But yeah, we do have a full-on AU cast. I thought about that. I thought about using the Boston Rob as a sellout again or something like that. But I thought the fucking Boston Rob was smart. Or maybe I should change the fucking Boston Rob is a sellout or something. Yeah, there's a witch on AU. That's funny. I like scrolled through and like yeah, there's a fucking witch on the Brains tribe, right? Which I don't know about that. Yeah, they're not super long. They're like 2 paragraphs, I think. I'm debating over what I want to do with the cast assessment. Because I was not expecting the cast this early. I was expecting it like a week from now. So, yeah, I think I might wait. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize I was in game already. Wait, what the fuck? I thought that, what? It just throws you into the game? Okay, cool. Yep, this is a thing. Okay, why does that look so jank? Yeah, I mean, the season's still not for another month, is the thing also. Oh, it's double tap to fly? Cool. Liking Traitors UK? I mean, is that a hot take? I don't know, how are people feeling about it? Actually, generally, I don't know how people are feeling about Traitors UK. Like, I haven't been paying attention. But, Reddit hates it. I mean, I don't like it as much as seasons 1 and 2, I don't think. But I don't hate it. I think it's fine. Like, it's just very, yeah. I think the cast, I don't like the cast as much as the previous seasons, I don't think. And too far, I didn't love the season 2 cast either. But, again, it's not like a massive downgrade. You like it more than season 2? See, I don't. I feel like, yeah, I just don't. But, I don't think it's, like, entirely bad, though. Like, it's just kind of like an average Trader season. I'm pretty sure this is literally the exact same controls as Budokai Tenkaichi, which obviously makes sense. AUCat's pretty fan heavy, is it? So I saw the first person was like a poker player, and it says like, oh, he's a super fan. I didn't see who else. Like, obviously I know Miles is a big super fan. Yeah, I'm not sure about anybody else. Oh yeah, the cultist is gone. Thank God. I mean, see, I don't like season 2 as much as like other people, but I still think season 2 is like good. Like, I think especially like it being this like this like near masterclass from Harry. I think it's interesting to see. Do I think Daniel is outlasting Rob? Probably. But I don't think either of them are long for the game, if I were to guess. I think again, the thing, like the only thing that would make me say it's not Rob is the fact that it was like so like focused on the preview. Like the entire preview was about how Boston Rob or how Danielle and Carolyn are taking out Boston Rob, which like makes me think it's not going to happen if they're like putting so much of that in the preview. Oh yeah, I was wrong about Carolyn. Yeah, Carolyn's good. I mean, yeah, good. Is she? She's okay. Yeah, I still think a lot of what Carolyn... Like, the thing is, I think Carolyn is the same as she was on Survivor. She is a decent strategic thinker. She's able to, like, come up with the, like, correct, like, strategic decision. The problem is that she has no influence to actually make the decision go through. And then also, in this spot, it's like, the reason why she's not being looked at as a traitor is because, like, just no one genuinely believes she can do it. It's not like because she's, like, tricking these people. That's just legitimately her, though. But yeah, she is the best of the 4. That's not even close. Like, that's, like, easy. She's the best of the 4. Carolyn not being on 50 is a huge mistake. I still stand by. I think it would have been the same. Again, we're seeing on the Traitors here. Her Traitors run here is exactly the same as Survivor. I don't think anything changes. Like, I think she plays the exact same game. Like, I think the only difference is now that people are going to be, like, looking at her as a potential threat, and I think that just makes that worse. Like, I don't think anything changes from Carolyn on the return. To where, like I would not be opposed to her being there. I think that's perfectly fine, but, like, I'm not, like, I don't think it's the biggest travesty in the world that she's not there. But the drag queen could be one of the worst traitors of all time. I mean, he still survived a few votes. People do seem to like him. I don't think he's the worst. Yeah, it's like, I think he's bad, but he's not the worst. I thought about naming this stream fucking Bossa Rob's the worst Traitors player of all time as a joke, but I didn't do that. Yeah, Bossa Rob's fucked, though. And to be fair, he was fucked either way. But yeah, it's like, how does he get out of this? I don't see a way he gets out of this for, like, more than a couple more rounds. Did he need Bob the Drag Queen out? I mean, I think this is the thing. Like, I think when we're looking back at the Tony move, I think the thing about Boss and Rob is that you either need to fully commit to the Traitors or not. So it's either like, okay, I think this is like the worst of both worlds, where you voted out Tony, who is a very loyal number to you, and then you also voted out one of your own Traitors. Like, he did both, and I feel like that's really bad. Where it's like, I think if he did one or the other, I think that's fine. Like, obviously, I think sticking true to your Traitors, like, again, are Danielle and Bob going to be loyal to him down the road? No. But, like, I still think there's, like, still, again, you still have this group that is going to get, at least, seemingly try to keep you around for at least, like, a few more rounds. Again, they're not going to want another traitor out, like, immediately. And yeah, him letting Jeremy, that was also a bad thing. Him letting Jeremy die, too, is really dumb. Like, that's insane. I can't, dude, that's so disappointing that Jeremy actually died. And again, I think that's where I'm at with the season. It's like, I just think this boot order is so shit. It's like, the season has been fun so far, but the boot order is, like, almost worst case scenario now. And it's funny because it started off, like, very good. I mean, like, for Dorinda going home is, like, again, it's a shame, but, like, not the worst thing in the world. But then, like, Wells, again, that was fine. Then, who is the next boot? Oh no, then after that, yeah, it's Ayan already, right? Ayan, then Tony, then Jeremy, and then now Bob. It's like, fuck me, dude. Like, this is such a shit boot order at this point. Yeah, Boss or Raw. Actually, that should be the stream name. Actually, that's kind of a shit stream. I'll keep it. Ruin the Traitors. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna play this for. Like, I don't know if there's. I think there's a campaign, right? So I'll probably just finish the campaign. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Is it, like, by character? Okay, whatever. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of, like kind of no-names that are still there. Yeah, like Ivar, Sam. I mean, actually, it was like Sierra wasn't that good until this episode. Doesn't Charge 40 reunion? Yeah, I thought it was pretty dull. I watched it. I don't really remember a lot of it. Bob the Drag Queen wasn't throwing Rob under the bus. I mean, it was inherent. Like, it was, like, not on purpose, right? But he's like, again, according to Bob the Drag Queen, they were trying to throw sus on Wes. And it's like, yeah, they said that, oh yeah, one of the 1 to 3 could be a traitor or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but it's like, also, it's like, again, it's not like Bob was intentionally doing so. Again, accidentally did so. But again, I do think Bob would have stayed true for at least a while. Mind you, I think the better play at this point would have just been to keep fucking Tony then. Tony Avery fight is gonna be bland. I mean, it is Tony and Avery, so I mean, particularly Avery. Again, I would expect it to be. Thoughts on this? What is this? Oh, yeah, that looks rough. I don't know if it means first boot, because, like, you would assume that they shot this before, right? Like, before the season? Like, film? So it's like, I doubt it's like first boot. I think it's more so that like she was like sick that day or something. I believe Gamer said that Avery isn't on 41. Didn't he? What about David Alexander? Oh, the photo, cast photo of it all. Similar situation that TK accidentally, yeah. Where like, again, yeah, like that was another situation where like TK said that about like, again, people shouldn't be smiling, that sort of thing. But like, he didn't know he was talking about TK. Like, he didn't know that that was the like he wasn't intentionally throwing Tiana under the bus or talking about Tiana. Anyway, he wasn't like meaning for it to be against Tiana. But, like, I feel like here it's like Bob the Drag Queen is meaning for it to be against Wes. Mind you, again, like at the end of the day, it's like the dumb thing though is that no matter what, it does fall back on Rob. But again, I don't think that was the intention. Because like no matter what, okay, they vote out Wes. Wes is gonna obviously say he's a faithful, and at that point they're like, oh, now it's between Robin and Derek. So like it is like throwing Rob under the bus, but again, I don't think he was intentionally doing that. Must be the best player in Survivor history. Well, I mean, good luck. First impression from just looking at the photos, Morgan would be my normal winner pick. Don't know if I'm going to stick to that. But again, simply not even like not reading the bios, don't know a single thing about these people. Just by looking at the photos, I feel like Morgan is my winner pick. EUCast looks really dull. I would agree. I think it looks like a lot of samey sort of people. To be fair, I think there's a lot more like not model-y sort of people than I expected though. Sorry, I don't know how recruit heavy this cast is. I mean, I assume like either way it's AU, so it is gonna be recruit heavy. But like, I would not be shocked that this is like a less recruit heavy cast. But we'll see. Yeah, there's a witch. I mentioned that earlier. Morgan has PETA vibes. I could see that. Not really like most explosive season ever. Yeah, me neither. But we'll see. I mean, I saw the Miles preview. Which, yeah, implies that he's probably going to be in it for a while, right? Actually, I don't know, because, like, Viola got, like, one of the big promos last season, right? And she wasn't, but then again, I think Ferris was the first one, wasn't he? Was it Ferris? It was Ferris, right? That was first. 60% fans? That's pretty good for AU. No spoilers for AU, that's good. Oh, and betting odds are gone, too, right? Didn't they stop that? So hopefully we'll get unspoiled AU Survivor this time. Piccolo? Well, AU vs. the World? Well, too bad. I don't. I'm fine with this, personally. Also happy we're getting a late start. I wouldn't be pissed off if we started like a week from now. Which, to be fair, this is when it was supposed to start last year, and then they changed it because Gladiators bombed or whatever, but still. Nash is friends with Ferris, which is kind of random. Because I would not have gotten that looking at Nash. Valeria was first. Yeah, Valeria was first. Yeah, so I mean, she made it deep. I guess like, yeah, not really indication of like winning or anything, right? First 5 PB Rare Super Fans. The only bio I even like saw a glimpse of was, I think it was AJ, right? That's his name, the poker player. And it said that he was a super fan.
Why in the world would you ever do that?
A-Draft, I would say a week from now. I mean, I haven't even seen the cast either. And yeah, hopefully most of the videos will be out. Actually, we might wait longer than that, actually, now I think about it. Because I was thinking, like, again, my cast assessment will probably be a week from now. Yeah, we probably won't do the draft until like a week before the season starts, probably. Like, probably the Wednesday before the season starts. So that's still probably like 2 weeks-ish. Why I want to start late? Because I want more of a break. Also, I want to space things out too, because like if it started early, that means it would end like so soon to the Traitors ending, where now it's actually gonna be like about a month or so in between. And then also like a month in between AU ending and Survivor US ending, so like at least there's more of a gap. Cast seems a bit older.
Don't get the wrong idea.
They didn't have
This would
ages.
just be a temporary alliance, only for the sake of eradicating that alien off my planet.
Who's this mother? Oh, Liv. Yeah, again, I don't know anything about her, but supposedly she's cool. Don't know though. I think Gamer Ray implied that she's not on though, right?
Once that purpose has been served, I'll keep my promise to crush you.
I forget, what was the grouping? Like, there was someone like asked Gamer, and they responded that like none of these people are on, and it was the Challenge AU people. That none of the Challenge AU people are on, which is disappointing. Like mainly Grant and Kiki, and like Emily, but Emily's like expected because she just had a kid or whatever. Like, I don't need to see Ryan ever again. But yeah, looks like Grant and Kiki aren't on, which is a shame. Oh, 100% Olivia's on 4. I would be shocked if Olivia's not on 41. Especially because, again, like, who are the, oh, you can make a decision on this? I mean, why would I not go with Piccolo? Read Ryan Cano? I mean, we don't, but I would not be shocked if he's there. There's news about them contacting a Hooters employee with no is there. I saw that there was like talk about them looking into stunt people, but then it turned out that was like for the stunt people that like test out the challenges, not for like actually being on the show. But yeah, if they're just like getting a random Hooters person, I think that's kind of funny. Wouldn't be opposed, like, to be fair, if it's fresh meat, then it's like, okay, cool, but it's not, right? So yeah. I was hella mad when Ryan beat Brandon in elimination. I didn't care. It's like, whatever. Is it Winna? That'd be funny. Actually, I wouldn't be opposed to Winna on the challenge. I think he will be a dud, but again, Winna can provide for some like funny moments here and there. Thought I liked Brandon. Brandon's fine. I don't like Brandon as much as I used to. But yeah, I don't really like. I think I like Ryan and Brandon on like the same level. They're like both just fine. Laura's bio, or let's see the bios. It's on 10, right? Actually, wait. Do they have they updated the actual cast page yet? Because that would be cool. Ooh, they have. Cool. Okay. So I can just copy those cast photos. Because that makes it easier. Who is it? It was Laura. Who's Laura? This person. Oh, the witch. Oh, okay, cool. Say the word witch to most people and they wouldn't expect a blonde, bubbly, smiling girl like Laura. I mean, I guess. I think if I'm thinking of like a modern witch, I feel like she looks exactly like what I expected. Calls herself a witch because she's a woman who knows what she wants and wants to take back the stigma in the title. Okay. Has over 250 crystals, thank God. She reads people's energies and see your aura by seeing a little color. She's also an actor? Can he be an actor and a witch? I guess it's not like conflicting. But she's a Survivor super fan. Thank God she has 3D printed puzzles. Thank God. She's the next Carson. I can't wait. Backyard full of Survivor challenges. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Laura. Like, what? I mean, I wouldn't. I think like automatically, I'm not gonna consider her like a contender. Watching the entirety of Michigan 3 since last year. You watch the entirety of it? That's insane. But yeah, really good season. By the way, I did feel bad because we did mention Dylan at the end. Like I forgot that like that might have been a spoiler for you, but yeah, I saw Noonan. Oh, is that why? I didn't think of that's why. I didn't realize there were two Lauras to where like that's why she went by Noonan. Did I ever watch the reality show that was on Sci-Fi a long time ago? People that lived in a house like a witch and a vampire. I have not. What the fuck is that show? You didn't catch on? Okay, that's good. because it was like right at the end of the stream too. Where because I think like Dark Saint asked like is like Tarowski or is Dylan worse than Tarowski or whatever. I was like, okay, well, will you remember that name? I thought Brady was winning the entire time. I did too, actually, when watching the season live. Well, not the entire time, but I did think for a decent chunk of it he was. Yeah, we'll probably continue on with that draft. That's probably a good idea. How's Bloody Games? I still not finished Bloody Games is the thing. I've watched through episode 12, so I've watched most of it. There's only 14 episodes. Actually, no, I watched through episode 11. I'm on episode 12. Yeah, I've not finished it, mainly because I'm editing videos, and it's like a pain to watch a subtitled show while trying to edit. Like, it's just kind of pointless, so... I'll probably get back to it once I'm done editing videos, which will probably be in a few, like, maybe... Was it? Maybe 2 weeks or so? I don't know. But I'll finish it. Yeah, Bob Move I think is bad. Like, I think there's no way that this doesn't come back against him. And two, very good. I think Rob was fucked either way. It's like, whatever. Like, but I think this was not a good play for him. Okay, cool. Has the game even taught me how to use... Okay. Like, the game hasn't even, like, taught me how to use key. Has it? Whatever. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that Jared supposedly would have beaten everybody in Michigan 7. That's kind of insane.
For real?
See, I like, this is the thing, like, that's why I actually did think that Jared might have a chance, even though the edit was, like, really shit for Jared, is because, like, I think it was pretty clear to me that, like, the people that were booted already were pretty pro-Jared. Like, while a lot of the people in the game were, like, talking about how much of an idiot Jared was, like, I felt like the people like Will and like, Carolyn and like, Evelyn, like, those sort of people would be pro-Jared. There was like, there's a chance he wins. Is Bloody Games good? It is good to start. It's fine. Like, I think it's too long. It's way too long. Like, episodes are literally like 3 hours long. Devin was robbed. I don't know if I would say robbed, but I think Devin played a better game than he was given credit for. I think I would have voted Dylan, but I think it's like very close. I think they're both pretty good. I expect to release the... I think it'll be next Wednesday. I mean, like, it's already scheduled for next Wednesday. And the thing is, like, I really don't want to rush it out or whatever, because, like, essentially, like, if I want it out by Wednesday, I would essentially have to work, like, so I would have to essentially make it all tomorrow for most part, because I'm going to be busy on Tuesday for most of the day. Like, I could theoretically do it, but I'd have to do it in a spot where, like, I feel, like, very rushed to do so, and I just don't feel like it. So I'm probably just going to make it for next, and also, like, I think I'm hoping to get more videos and stuff, too. I might as well at that point. Yeah, so it's like, because, like, I'm assuming we're going to get, like, a video a day, because I believe that's what they did last time, right? So I'll probably end up making the video itself, probably on, like, Friday, of this week. Maybe Friday or Monday. Maybe I do wait until next Monday, but again, next Tuesday I'm not as busy, so it's like, it's not as bad. And also, too, actually, I would have already done the yeah, actually, maybe I'll just make it next Monday. I think that'll work better. Because by that point, obviously, I don't need to do all the research. I don't need to, like, I assume I'll make the thumbnail and, like, get all the images before then, so it's like, it's not as much of a rush. I was trying, 41 drops looking. I mean, do we have anything that concrete? I haven't seen anything like too concrete that would like dismiss most of the picks, right? I guess, like, did someone pick Kiki and Grant? I think someone picked Grant, right? So obviously that would be wrong.
Thank you for the information.
Where's the 41 draft? There we go.
Everything that has happened here today has been transmitted to my
yeah, I don't think anything here has been super disproven. I mean, Nerys, actually, Nerys is not on, right? Supposing Nerys wasn't called. Which, like, a shame, but also, like, not a shocker considering how how she reacted to the Horacio situation.
1 year.
I agree. I should make more Edgic related
One
videos.
short year.
No, season 3 cast. It's Aaron and Emily P. I think are the big ones
Even stronger than him?
that hate each other. So like Aaron and Emily P. like hate each other like
Does that victory taste
like yeah
now?
like never get along whatever. I believe Will and Aaron are like on better terms now, but they also hate each other for a very long time. And then yeah, Ben and Will are still like frosty, I believe. But yeah, I believe like Aaron and Emily P. though are like the two that like completely like divided the Michigan like alumni. Because essentially, like, after that season, it was like, there was like two sides of it. So, were like people that were on Aaron's side, people that were on like Emily P's side. And that like impacted All Stars too, because that was like a big dynamic coming into All Stars. One's going by Paulie, one by PD. So not one of them, like, neither of them actually took the name Paul. I'm not gonna watch the inauguration. I think I'm good. Could Winna win the challenge? I think Winna could win the challenge, right? Maybe. Depends on the competition, obviously. But, like, I feel like he's, like, body type-wise and everything, the type that would, like, do well. Aaron going from GOAT to having the highest win equity was quite a journey. Yeah. I do wonder, like, would Aaron have actually won? I actually don't even know, actually. She definitely would have had, like... So, because, like, would Will have voted for Aaron? I don't know. I think she would win, but like, would it be? It wouldn't be like unanimous or anything, right? It would be like, it'd probably be like 5-4, 6-3 or something like that. Would Jane do well? I don't think so. Not in the challenge. Is Winna small? I would have assumed Winna was like 6 feet. They just made a video saying she didn't get called because she called them out. Yeah. That's what I was referring to.
Seeing your little friend's corpses scattered all over. There was another one.
Which, yeah, I would not be shocked if they put her on like a break or whatever. Which guy I think it's a shame. Can Katie On go in the challenge? Obviously. I mean, she's already a star 41. I think I'm leaning. Actually, I don't know. I think I think Charlotte Traitor win would be like the most likely outcome right now, but I feel like the show's like really hammered home like how much they don't suspect Charlotte. So like it feels like it's like a setup for a fall. To which if that's the case, now obviously I would expect a Faithful win. I don't think Mina's winning at this point. But yeah, if it is a Faithful win, I'm not even sure entirely who the Faithfuls would be that win. Because I was thinking Leanne for a while, but I don't think it's Leanne at this point. Yeah, like Charlotte, yeah. I did think it was pretty sloppy. Mina's way too loyal. Yeah, I mean, I think Mina just like wants like this like sisterhood, right? That she wants like the, because like they start off with all women in the Traitors. They're like, oh, we can actually like ride this to the end and stuff. I think she just wants that to happen. I think she's just not seemingly like willing to go against that. Could Brittany win? I saw like someone on the Edge of community had like Brittany #2 as a contender, and I don't see it, but I think it's not impossible though. But I would not have her as a top contender. Season 4 Michigan is one that like I think it's essentially like the Redemption Island kind of Survivor Michigan, but like maybe better. I don't know what's a good example, because like gameplay wise it's Redemption Island. It's not a particularly interesting season. There's some interesting like moves here and there early on, but then like it's pretty boring. It's a very well edited season though, and also there's some pretty fun characters. So it's like, yeah, maybe South Pacific. Yeah, South Pacific I think would be a good-ish example. It's like kind of a mix of, because I think there's still the aspect of like Boss Rob like is so front and center in Redemption Island that like his like how he runs the game is like one of the main intrigues of that season. To where I feel like there is that aspect of season 4 of Survivor Michigan, but also there is the like wackiness that you get in like South Pacific. There are returnees in season 4, yes. I believe it's... Is it one from every season? Yeah, it's one... Well, I mean, one from season 1, one for season 2, 2 from season 3. It was all people that, like, were not expected to still be around by the time of All-Stars. They were like, well, we'll give them their second chance here. So it got canceled Tuesday and Thursday. Well, that's good. Hopefully. Maybe. Only person here, Laura, Sierra, and Sam? For what? Why are they purpling Brittany? I just don't think Brittany's relevant right now, is the thing. And, like, I think eventually, like, she'll probably be more focused on. But it's like, I think just right now, it's just that she's not important to the story. Did I see Rachel's RHP interview? Rachel Lamont? Yes, I did. Yeah, nothing changed. It's still the same. I don't think she said anything that will, like, change my mind on really anything. I did love how, like, she goes on this, like, spiel about, like, how, like, obviously, again, you can only play the game that you give, whatever. But, like, also, like, talks about, like, the, like, how am I supposed to deal with, like, Teeny flipping at Final 6 against me? It's like, that's a fault on you. Like, it's like, I get, like, there are points where, like, yeah, there's not much you can really do. It's pretty unrealistic that you can get out of these situations. Like, Teeny flipping on you at 6 is insane. Like, that's entirely on you. Like, she, like, chalks it up to, like, Teeny being illogical, but, like, no, that's entirely your fault. But it's still, like, again, yeah, it flipped immediately, but it also means that she, like, mismanaged her threat level to the point where Teeny was willing to flip on her and thought of, like, getting rid of her because she's the biggest threat on the board. Am I supposed to deal with the consequences of my actions? Yeah. Brittany feels like Shuri. I could see that, yeah. I mean, I could definitely see, like, late game, like, murder victim for Brittany. I think that makes a lot of sense. I do wonder how integral the Danielle relationship is going to be now. Michigan All-Star's good. I like it. It seems like a lot of the Reddit community hates it, though. There's a lot of talk on, like, the Reddit community about how, like, it's the worst season of all time and it ruins Survivor Michigan. I think it's good. Kayon needs to come back for third season play Survivor. Maryland, she did, actually. She played the online game. She made it deep again. I believe she got 4th in that, right? Because they did a Generations at Core, was that what it's called? It was like during, it was right after Winners at War of Survivor proper. It was like during COVID. They did like a online version of Survivor Maryland, and I believe Katie got 4th on that. Reddit is woke, obviously. Oh yeah, I think she's definitely the best Survivor Maryland player at this point. What makes Survivor Michigan All-Star so divisive? There's a lot of focus on pre-game relationships and how they affect the game, and friendships and how they affect the game. So I think there, and also too, but actually there's a certain controversy that also made, like, piss people off early on.
No use for a paralyzed Saiyan.
But really, it still comes down to, like, it's a lot of, like, there's a lot of alumni-related things happening that kind of messes with the season.
He's a psycho.
Red Trash is Joe from UK. Yeah, I've seen that, which, that's fair. He seems to suck. It's a game controversy. It's not, like, an icky controversy. I mean, it's very game-related. I don't know. Actually, too fair, I don't know. Do you want me to spoil on it? Or are you going to watch it? If you're going to watch it, I would recommend, like, just watch it. Because it is kind of insane. And the way they have to edit it is also insane. Like, knowing the behind-the-scenes stuff around it. They called Joe racist for targeting Kasim. I think it was very icky. Like, I feel like it definitely felt like there were, like, biases in play. Like, Lex versus Boston Rob? No, that's not what I'm talking about. There is Lex versus Boston Rob sort of stuff in the season, but, like, that's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about production fucking over a player. And, okay, I mean, should I just say it? Okay, essentially what happened. There's two players that come into the season dating. Two players from season 4. They come into the season dating. They're pretending to everyone else that they broke up. Everyone believes it. But then episode 3, and like the only people that know are the producers. Then there's one producer that's dating another player in the game. That he ended up like leaking into the game that they're still together. And then that causes their games to essentially blow up, kind of.
Okay, this spot should do.
So they kind of get fucked over by production, by a member of production leaking their, like, relationship.
Interesting. Of all the places
And it's fun, like, it's insane the way they have to edit it, too, because, like, because of that, and I'll just say who it is. It's Jackson and Megan. Like, because of that, they had to, like, they refused to, like, record confessionals for the rest of the season. Like, they just, like, were so pissed off at how this was handled, that they just, like, refused to, like, actually, like, record things, to where, like, they had to, like, call them up, like, during the editing process and say, hey, like, can you record confessionals now? Like 5 years later, or not 5 years, like 3 years later? Either way, like for the like college survivor season that you hated like 3 years ago. It was on accident, but like essentially like he leaked it to another person. So okay, well, actually this is part of the story I forgot. He leaked it to a person who was bitter that he didn't get cast on All Stars, and then she leaked it to the people in the game. Which is Abby from season 2. See, that's another thing that happened.
You should feel lucky. Not every low-class warrior gets the chance to.
So essentially, like, Abby, I believe, was like essentially fighting for like the last spot in the cast, and they ended up going with someone else over her. So like Abby was like super bitter, and then yeah, Noah, who again might play a season later from that, who is Bailey's boyfriend, ends up again they end up talking at a party, and he tells her about Megan and Jackson's dating, and then Abby ends up leaking it to everyone else. Which is funny because like now like it's like, well, you should have cast Abby. Like knowing how insane of a character Abby would have been, you should probably just yeah, we know. I think it's Jesse, right? Was it Jesse or was it Emily B? I think it was, I forgot, because like again there's a casting like video on, like they talk through the casting process. I know Emily B and Jesse were the last two people cast, and it was like Abby and Sarah Minnis, was that her name? Were like the other people in consideration.
Much like you were,
I don't want to say how far they go, because like because I don't know, they play a major, like they still play a major role in the season. Like I think like really Jackson's one of the big highlights of All Stars. Link's broken. Yeah, I didn't get to click it yet. Yeah, it goes to Alex Bell. You met Alex Bell? Oh yeah, he went to the he went to his coffee shop. That's something. Yeah, 100%. It feels like very like how like Challenge production would fuck up. They filmed confessionals like after the season. Like they were like Ian the editor like called them up and said, "Hey, like I really want to get this show together. Can you please record confessionals?" Which is funny because like they broke up post show, so it's like after they had already broken up and everything, and they hadn't seen each other for like years probably. So it's like it's really funny that like they now have to like talk about what happened 3 years ago when they were like in a relationship. Yeah, they broke up since then. Yeah, the guy did a College Survivor. Yeah, I just need to edit these streams down. That'll be the guy did College Survivor. What are the pros and cons of Michigan? I think Michigan won. It's more like standard. Like I think Michigan 1 is very like actually what's the best? Like I think it's like narratively it's a lot more satisfying, I think. Um because like I think the thing is like Michigan 1 feels very like kind of like normal, really good Survivor, where Michigan 3 is just like pure insanity. Yeah, pre-merge of Michigan 1 is kind of meh, but post-merge is like one of the best post-merges ever. Michigan 3 is kind of insane the entire time, but it's more so insane because the players more so than like the proper gameplay. Because like there's people doing like insane things in Michigan 3. Is Michigan 3 game? I wouldn't necessarily say game body is the way to describe it. Because like it's like people are playing the game very hard, but they're not playing the game in a not fun way. It's not like they're like all Spencer from like Spencer Bledsoe. It's like they're all like I don't know who's a better description. Like a very emotional but strategic player. I don't know. Alex and I talked for a few minutes, took a photo, give your friend free coffee. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I assume Alex Bell's a nice guy. Andy, yeah, maybe Andy's a good description, maybe. I don't know, though, because Andy's still pretty game body in how he approaches the game, though, right? Because, like, yeah, I don't know if Andy actually is a good description. Because, like, it's someone that plays, like, a very emotional game. I mean, maybe, like, is Russell Hantz a better description? Obviously, like, they're not all, like, as, like, entertaining as Russell Hantz, but, like, maybe that's, like, a better way to describe how they would play the game. Yeah, maybe Shan, but even then, I think Shan... Yeah, maybe Shan. Maybe that's like a good comparison. Discovered episode 18 of Brains vs. Brawn was on parent. Why? Like that's very strange. They just like forget to take that episode off. It was Jackson and Megan are the two that were dating. Yeah, I mean Sugar, but like actually, yeah, maybe you could say Sugar. Like, I would say Aaron is very, like, sugar-coated. Lil, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, people like that, kind of. It's like people that are, like, very emotional and are playing the game emotionally, but are, like, still doing it, like, playing the game, like, super hard. Kayla on 41? I would like to see it. I doubt it, though. Yeah, sugar-coated. I mean, obviously. Is Twyla better? I think some people you could say are like Twilight, some people you could say are like Sugar. I think it's like obviously it's like not everyone's the same. I'm about to die, but that's fine. I feel like the game still hasn't like actually taught me how to play the game, but that's also fine. Cool, that's great. Okay, from BB23 was a camera person season. She was well yeah, she was camera person. She was also the co-founder of Survivor Michigan. With George, who might play a season later on. I forgot, like, it's actually kind of insane that season, like, season 6 happened. Like, I was looking back, like, so obviously season 7 just finished, so, like, I was actually, like, going back to season 6, just scrolling through moments, like, like, a lot of that feels like kind of a fever dream. By the way, I'm actually looking at the AU cast right now. Yeah, actually, it is a much older leaning cast. Because I saw that the youngest person was Zen. Zen's 23. And there's just a lot of people in their 30s. Miles is only 24. I didn't realize he was that young. Morgan's 30. So I think I'm leaning more so towards Morgan even more. Season 6 a good season? It's fine. It's not as good... as Arrow 1 season, most Arrow 1 seasons to me, but it's okay. Oh, was that meant to happen? Or not? Was Viola the youngest on Titans for Rebels? She would definitely be up there, right? I mean, I've talked about my ranking before. I think it's 1, 3, 5. 6 or 4 after that for completely different reasons. But I think 6 or 4, and then 2, and then how do you dodge or not dodge block? 2 and then 7. I think 7's the worst. Then we do a challenge 41 cast reaction. Oh, I'll definitely do it. Yeah, I'm definitely doing a challenge 41 cast reaction. I never had doubt that I was going to do a challenge 41 cast reaction. Katie Yon's from Survivor Maryland. She was on season 4 and then on season 8. I just realized Survivor Michigan's almost aired as many seasons as Survivor Maryland. I didn't actually think about that until now. That's kind of insane considering it didn't start until like 5 years later or whatever, or more than that. Wait, no, not. Yeah, 5 years. No, yeah, I was right. 5 years. But yeah, I'm definitely doing a challenge cast reaction. I haven't really planned for it on the schedule or anything. Dude, it'll be an extra video anyway, but like still. I haven't really like actually taken into account, but like I never doubted I would be doing it. Winner take all the best season. Wouldn't it not be because that's the one that Kadeon doesn't win? Best season is All Stars by a lot. And like I think Maryland, like I like Survivor Michigan, I think like is mostly good seasons. Like even season 2 that I don't personally like, it's still not like entirely bad season. Like there's definitely like a lot of like really fun characters from it. But also I do find it very strange how like most like you look at the Reddit community, the Reddit Survivor Michigan community, and like I feel like their opinions on Survivor Michigan are like very different to mine. Like almost everyone has season 2 as their favorite season, and I don't understand it. Where it's like to like season, like I just feel like season 2 just feels so like generic, like college Survivor to me. Like it feels like because I feel like again to give credit to Survivor Michigan, especially like like Gen 1. I feel like Gen 1 of Survivor Michigan like is like transcends college Survivor to me. Like it transcends just being like college like students playing Survivor. Like especially like what they were able to do leading up into All Stars. I think it was like again like just put it on a scale that is above like any like normal college Survivor. Okay, I really fucked this up. I almost had it won. But like I feel like season 2 doesn't. Like season 2 just feels like a generic college Survivor season. And yeah, Sarah's great. I like Sarah. But she does not make the entire season though. You mean Maryland? But yeah. So seasons 3, 4, 5. Which yeah, they're all fine. Yeah, I think All Stars is the best Maryland season by a lot. After that, it's like again, it's just kind of rocky. Like seasons 2, 3, 4 are all like pretty good for like very different ways. But like Gen 2, like really like season 6 and 7 were just both kind of bad. And then season 8 was pretty good. That's annoying. It died at the very end. What season are they posting? Yeah, it was it was during Game Changers. Winners Take All, the most recent season that was edited. Yeah, it was it was filmed during Game Changers. I go to the page and nothing is there. So like I don't know if it's like blocked in the US or something. Want to watch the Genius Heist? Yeah, I doubt that got edited, right? Did I even like lower difficulty? I didn't even know there were difficulty levels. Whatever. Yeah, it's probably just banned in the US. That would make sense. Speaking of that, also the I wasn't able to watch Will Neff watching episode 9 of Australian Survivor because that's also banned in the US for whatever reason. Like the VOD that was posted on YouTube is blocked in the US. I don't know why just episode 9, but whatever. I maybe Genius US is happening. I don't know. It seems like there's at least a casting call for it. There's been no like confirmation for it outside of that. But I don't know. Maybe. Do I think any of these people from Maryland even remember these seasons they filmed? I think 100% some of them do. But again, some of them are still like super close to this day. Again, they literally like just, I guess to be fair, that was like 5 years ago now somehow. But again, they did a Generations at Core season. And also they did when was, oh no, that had to be even before that, right? But they also did like for Austin Trupp, is that his name? Trupp. Anyway, the creator of Survivor Maryland, for like one of his birthdays, they did a like live game where all the like a whole bunch of alumni came there to play like a live game of Survivor in one day. And also some like Survivor proper alumni was in it, and Sunday Burquest won, which is random. But yeah, obviously before she passed. To her, again, maybe Sunday Burquest would have been the greatest player of all time if she returned. But yeah, she beat Austin too, which is funny. That like Austin like got to the end of his own birthday like game that was like put together for his birthday, and then didn't win. That miss? Oh no, hit. Okay, cool. Wait, there's two Noonans? That's weird. Thoughts on TikTok arriving back? Fuck. I don't really care. It's like, hey, I don't like TikTok, but I don't really care if it gets banned or not. But I do think TikTok's like a menace to society. Yeah, should we just continue on the draft? Where are we at time-wise? Oh yeah, we're already 50 minutes in. See, the question is now, who's even here from that draft? Twitch, yeah, the plan is to continue the draft that we started last time, but ended because my internet was shit. Oh yeah, it is Charles Noonan, isn't it? Are they all like? What if they're all related? Like imagine like of all the people, they're like Charles. Give us your family members. We need them to be on Survivor. Yeah, I saw that. I saw someone post something about Jag being unemployed now or whatever, like filing for unemployment, which I found funny.
Never gotten rid of your tail, Kakarot. But now
yeah, secret Blood vs. Water. Because they love the Blood vs. Water so much that they were like, oh, we gotta bring it back.
Did you feel that?
Whenever a Survivor player messes up in a challenge or messes up... Wait, in a challenge, Alan... Wait, what are we... Oh, we're talking about... Okay, Alan from the... We're talking about in the Traitors, remember? Players that lost their job draft. How many people are like super big on TikTok? I guess. Oh no, Cam. Yeah, lost his job. I guess. Let's see. Actually, didn't he? He was something else, wasn't he? He was like a sports therapist or something like that, wasn't he? Anyway, but still, he was like big on TikTok, right? He's. Oh yeah. If we're talking about just in general, I was like just thinking about with the TikTok thing, but I guess if we're talking about in general, Denise, we can talk about James Miller, again, the most iconic players that lost their jobs. Yeah, Kylan's out of a job now. But yeah, his real name's Paul though, right? All right. So I don't know. We'll probably continue. Actually, should we just continue? Or should we just start again? It is like because like I don't think everyone that was in this draft is here right now. Well, also it's like I'm assuming there's probably gonna be like a person here or there or that. would be willing to do this draft that wasn't in it originally.
Time. I get it.
So, like, should we start the draft again, but just like, again, like new people can join, but you just can't pick somebody that was already picked? Is that what we should do? I guess we'll see who joins. I think we'll do another like sign up thing, and then we'll just see who's in. But I think more than like, I think the better call is to like either start anew or start and then just say you can't pick anyone that was already picked. Yeah, so that's the draft board from last time. The idea is drafting fictional characters that would be good at Survivor. To where, yeah, I think we decided to allow superpowers in that, I guess, because I think that's why Obi-Wan Kenobi was the first pick. You're done, but won't be done with work for a few minutes. Okay. Dutch and Light Yaga. Yeah. Who won? It was Dutch that won, right? So, yeah, biggest party would have won, his team would have won, I guess. But yeah, I think maybe just start anew. I think it's probably the better call. We'll see who's in now. Alright, yeah, so if you want in, say now. I already see some people already said now anyway. Alright, so where do I start? I guess after I post it. Okay, so Radio Ranger. Alright, Lion Melon. Jack. I wish there was music here. It bothers me that there's not. I'll add Menace. Cars. Yeah, I'm not sure what the better call is. I think maybe just restart. Yeah, I think we might as well restart. It's like, I don't know, because it's like, do we want to draft the same people again? Yeah, OV, Cam. Brains for Brandra, I think we'll wait until like right before the season starts. Wait, did that not type? Oh, it typed in the wrong spot. Cool. Cam, then Julian. Then did I put game already? I didn't. Opinion of worst cooks, I think it's a really shit show. That's what I think. Okay, so this is what, 10 people? So who's not here from last time? Inner's not here and Soraquil's not here, right? Oh, and biggest party's not here. I think it's just addition of Jack. I think we just started new, right? It's like, I think that's like, not make it complicated. Which with that, should I move this to a different spreadsheet then? Maybe I should. I'll call it Fictional S2. Okay. I should have cut instead of copied. Okay, I'll post the link to it there. Oh, you're here now? Okay. I'll add you to the draft. I think we're just going to start anew instead of... So that should be... Wait, that is the right link, right? That should be the link to the new... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the right link. So add biggest party. So essentially, it is like... Yeah, same group as last time, just minus Soraquil, minus Inner, but then adding Jack. But yeah, alright. So, yeah, let's just do random number generator. We have 11, right? Again, this generally bothers me there's not music. Should I just, like, let it play and, like, I just die? Let's just do that. I think I'm more fine with that than just, like, leaving it silent for a while. 4, 3, 11. It's Jack's first pick. Then Lion Melon. Then Biggest Party. Then 3, 4, 5. So Menace, Shakar's Ovi next. I think is Menace gonna be here in time? I guess like if it's Menace's turn, I guess we'll just skip Menace. And then he'll pick when he gets back. Because it's not like this is a draft where it's super likely that people are gonna pick the same people. Okay, so draft order is Jack, Lion Melon, Biggest Party, Menace, Jakars, Ovi, me, Gamer, Julian, Ray Arranger, and Cam. I feel like this is almost the inverse of last draft, kind of. Not really, actually. But a lot of the people that were like towards the front of last draft were like towards the back of this one. Yeah, should we do that? Just like don't pick anyone from last time? That was my debate. It's like, we're like, I think it's cool to do that, but also it's like, actually, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I'll post the names that we did last time. Okay, that's actually like a terrible, that looks like complete shit. Again, I'm trying to get these all in like a way that actually like you can actually see the names properly. Okay, this is kind of annoying. I forgot Jar Jar Binks got picked. Okay. Almost done. Okay, so now on the side, there's the list of all the names that got picked last time. So actually, should I put it? Let's put it in alphabetical order just so it's easier to find names that way. If only I remembered how to do that in this. It's sort. There we go. Okay, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Alright, so yeah, everyone's in alphabetical order. Alright, so with that, Jack is first pick. Again, any fictional character has to be a fictional character. How am I not dead, by the way? Yeah, Jack, it's... Yeah, you can pick at this point. Why is Jar Jar Binks hated? Because he's fucking annoying.
After all this time, I get it. The monster that killed Grandpa. And the one that destroyed the tournament arena.
Tashi... Is that, Oh my god, Zendaya? I don't remember how you pronounce her name. But her character? I forgot, was she in, Was she in the, what's it called? The Brant Steele, RHB Brant Steele? She was, right? Yeah, I never ended up watching, actually, I didn't watch any movie from last year. I still want to watch Dune. It's literally on HBO Max. I can watch it. I just, like, haven't. But... Okay... So, Tashi Duncan is first pick. Lion Melon is next.
All of that was
Wait, what character I made up? That's... Okay, a fictional character from a professionally released product.
every ounce of my energy for the tiniest chance at victory.
What is this? Do I want to see what this is? Jeff Probst shades Rob Sesternino.
Play this game all the way. Look at a guy like Sesternino. Didn't even talk to him last night in the live show. He made zero impact. One of the most popular guys to play the game. Rob, it's true. Yeah. And he's still mad at me for not talking to him. But my point is, a great student student of Survivor, very funny, quick-witted, and yet you got 17 other people like Hatch and Rudy and Sheehan down there. Who'd think Sheehan would be this deep in the film? And in this case, everybody here was picked because...
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
If I die, I'll see you in the next world.
You're speedrunning in Amazon? Sure. Pick Kenny from South Park. Okay. What did Kenny do well? Which one is Kenny? Kenny's the I'll look it up in a second. I haven't watched much South Park. I played the video games though. Kenny is the one that like is abrasive and everything, right? Oh no, he's not. Okay, Kenny's the other one. Yeah, would Kenny do well? Okay, which one I don't even know. I played the Fractured Butthole, my favorite. Actually, no, Stick of Truth's way better. But yeah, I played both. I wanted to do videos on them, but I don't think I ever will at this point because I don't think I care enough. Can it be Chris Underwood? Would he? Oh, okay, cool. Didn't mean to do any of that. Imagine if Jeff did that nowadays. I think it'd be funny. You can't pick. I think we've decided you can't pick anyone that was picked last time. With that said, I think this will go 3 rounds. I think. Kenny equals Francesca? I can see it. I love how like nowadays I just say Francesca. Like I even said it in the well, too bad that was purposeful, but like I did say it in the runner-up ranking when talking about Philip. Speaking of that, I didn't even talk about that. I finished the Palau retrospective since last stream. I already noticed a couple editing mistakes when going back to it, but that's fine. Like when looking through the video after it was uploaded, it took fucking forever to upload. It took forever to edit also. Like it literally, like I spent almost a month on the Palau retrospective. Which why did I do that? So we're definitely not doing that again with the like BB Can retrospective and that sort of thing. I was out second. I saw he made that video. Oh, did I die? I was not even looking. Yeah, I saw that he made a video on the like worst players or whatever, or worst episodes. I mean, picking Max Caulfield. Would Max do well? I think Max could do well, but like I wouldn't say she definitely would do well. Like I think she's like kind of like high variance to a degree. But anyway, Menace is next. Well, actually, yeah, if she can use her powers and rewind time, then I guess she would do pretty well then. Then she could just like fix any mistake, but then she would like also like doom the world by doing that. Like what others say, I still love Survivor to Amazon. I mean, most people like Survivor to Amazon. I think Philip calling Francesca is a sign of microaggression. Probably not. I mean, I don't know. It's like it's not to say when like that person is also like the same race, but I don't know.
After all this time, I get it. The monster.
Fuck Tom Westman is wise. Yeah. What's funny is that like I'm not even as low on Tom Westman as I was when like I started making the retrospective, but I'm still low on Tom Westman though.
I need to beat this guy, no matter what.
You have Amazon bottom 5? I think it's insane to have a bottom 5. But I don't like the Amazon as much as I used to though.
At least I'll get to apologize to you.
But I do think Tom Westman is probably like a very overrated player though. Because I think like the way that people remember Tom Westman is not like fully accurate to how he actually plays Panama for Palau. where like people talk about like, oh, he's like super cutthroat and whatever, like he would manipulate Ian. It's like he didn't really though, did he? It's like, again, if he did, it wasn't purposeful. I think he was legitimately just pissed off at Ian. It's not like he was like, oh my god, like I need to like was it shit on Ian so much that he wants to quit the game. It's like, no, he just like legitimately was pissed off at Ian, that he was upset that like Ian wasn't sticking true and like again wasn't playing with honor, because that's what like the entire like dynamic between like Tom and Ian is based around the fact that they would get to 3 and then they would cut each other at 3. So like they have this like pact to where it's essentially like a truce between the two of like, yeah, we're just like not going to take the shot until 3. And that's why Tom's like so upset when like Ian betrays him. He's not playing with honor. Yeah, IOI is obviously very bad. I mean, yeah, my opinion on Tom Westman, like in the retrospective, is my current opinion of Tom Westman. Wish we got more Amazon returnees. I would agree. Definitely would have wanted that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Menace isn't here, isn't he? Alright, Jakar's next. I forgot about that. I forgot Menace is still getting out of work. So yeah, we'll go Jakar's next. Yeah, I'll let Menace pick when they get here. Lee Everett. Okay, interesting. Lee Everett could do well. I think I would look at Lee Everett as like a merge boot, I think. Like that sort of like point in the game, but I think he could. Like, and he literally has the killer instinct. But yeah, Ovi's next. I thought Traitors season episode 4 was probably one of the best episodes of the Traitors ever. It was also like disappointing in the sense that like all the good people are leaving, but again, just the fight between Bob, like could not ever imagine my entire life that there was going to be a fight between Boston Rob and Bob the Drag Queen. That was something I was like legitimately going to witness on my TV or my computer screen, I guess. Give the episodic episode game. Like obviously, we got to pick some from Minecraft Story Mode. There we go. Yeah, I didn't know Bob the Drag Queen existed until the cast came out. Never heard of it in my entire life. Now that said, though, like I mean, like I think Bob Drag Queen should be on like every show. I don't know how it would go, but at least be fun. Yeah, bad move for Rob. But again, I think it's like he's fucked either way. But I don't think it was like I don't think it's a move that's gonna work out for him. Whereas like either way, he's in this spot where like again, like it's just always gonna be easy to say, yeah, one of the three have to be a traitor. And again, it's easy to deduce that like especially like again, it seems like Wes was like the top person. But like once Wes
Okay, I think I put enough distance
like gets cleared as a faithful when he gets voted out, it's like, well then obviously it's Rob. DLC drop? I don't know anything about this game. Didn't even know there was DLC. Of the Frontman Squid Game. Yeah. Actually, Frontman I guess it's like what do you do well on Survivor is the thing. Well, I guess actually did we ever I guess we specified this as Survivor, right? Actually to be fair, he would probably do better on Survivor than like Big Brother. Does the Outlast or go first? I think I would lean towards going first, but I don't know. I feel like the edit like is so heavy-handed in that makes me think it's not that. Also, I think practically I would be in this spot where like I would be like, okay, Boss Rob's 100% traitor at this point. Like, how the fuck is he talking with so much conviction and like out of nowhere? Like it's funny that like Boss Rob pulls off the move that Dan couldn't, right? Like that Dan Giesling tried last season. And like somehow Boss Rob's able to actually get that through. And to be fair, like Boss Rob didn't have as much sus on him than Dan. It's like it was easier for Rob to do that, but like it still is like not a winning move. To where I would like if I was in the game. Well, too fair, if I was in the game, I'd probably buddy up the Rob and then like take him out the end. And that's the problem with the Traitors. The Traitors is such a shit fucking format. They're like, there's not actually any incentive to taking out the Traitors. Like you're incentivized to just get close to the Traitors, and like obviously you need to make sure they don't have like an overwhelming majority to where like you can't do anything about them by the end. But like, there's no real incentive on like actually taking out like the Traitors early on. Yeah, Dingus got outplayed by Pilot Pete. What travesty. Oh yeah, it's my turn by the way. Yeah, I forgot about that. Who did I pick already? I picked what? Henry from Last of Us and Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy. Do I go Assassin's Creed? Is that the next video game franchise I should go to? Who from Assassin's Creed should I pick? Let's see. When we think about the protagonists, I mean, you got... Actually, I feel like Edward would do well, right? I think Edward might be... But he's like, you got Ezio, but I feel like Ezio's like so clearly this like charismatic, charming guy that I feel like that like he would be targeted. You got like Arno, but Arno's probably like a bit too naive, especially if we're talking about like him in AC Unity. Like Jacob Fry's an idiot. You got like, I don't know, Bayek's like too like big of a threat, I think. Like I think Edward's like kind of like teeters, like I feel like Edward's very like David Jeanette coded. So yeah, I'm gonna go Edward Kenway.
This is it. This must be
the spirit bomb.
Is Miles winning Australian Survivor? I don't know, probably not. I wouldn't think so, but like it seems like he's gonna be a big character at least. Gamers next. If a faithful came to Rob and asked to be recruited, would he just murder them right away or actually work with them? I think it depends on who that person is. Because they're Bassam, fuck Bassam. I forgot, like, I genuinely forgot that Mirage happened. Like, I was, like, thinking through the Assassin's Creed games, I literally had, like, forgot that Mirage existed and came out, and I played it. Like, I legitimately just actually don't give a shit about modern Assassin's Creed. Like, I just could not give a shit about fucking Shadows. Like, and also, I was like, it was funny because, like, I saw someone, like, post that you can't tell me this Shadows gameplay doesn't look good. And, like, I watched it, I was like, this looks so fucking mid. Like, I don't know. It's like, does it look better than Mirage? Maybe. But, like, it just looks like more of, like, Valhalla. Just in a Japanese setting. I want to return Christy, Dina, Alex, Heidi. I mean, Christy's last by a lot. Dina 1, probably. Heidi 2, Alex 3, maybe. But I think, like, Alex and, like, maybe Heidi would be a better, like, character, I think. Alex, I think, would actually be a good player on the return. But yeah, I think that'll be the order. I think it's Dina, Alex, or Dina, Heidi, Alex, Christy. Think Donnie will actually be next to on Dondi? I would not be shocked. Has Alex got in touch with Survivor? I believe he was at the time of... And that was a long time ago now. But when the 10-year reunion happened, he was. Which, that was over 10 years ago now.
Here goes.
Actually, I think, wasn't he at the time of Winners at War? I don't remember. I feel like that feels like it. Like, I feel like I remember seeing him talk about Winners at War at a point. But yeah, I would not be shocked if he has not watched, like, New Era or anything. Does he keeps the show based on the conversation I had with him? Yeah. Which you would think, considering, like, his relationship's one that came from, like, his like, current marriage is one that, like, came from them both being on Survivor. That would be something that, like, you would follow, but, yeah. Yeah, it's insane. It's been 5 years since Winners at War. Like, I can't believe that. I mean, considering the pace of it so far, I would say we're going 3 rounds. I did see this about the article about the traitors and the men are running things, which, yeah, I mean, again, I think, because like obviously Andy was talking about how like that the men are like leaving the women out of alliances, that sort of thing. I don't know if I necessarily like, and like these people have like a history of that. It's like Derek does, obviously. Wes doesn't. I think I wouldn't necessarily agree with that with Wes. Boston Rob, I think, is like kind of like questionable. Boston Rob works with women. The question is like, again, does he respect those women's opinions when working with them? Questionable. But yeah, he always works with women though. Like, is there a season where he didn't work with women? I'm trying to think, like Survivors, like. I guess like Dondi, did he work with any women? I don't remember. Obviously, Aaron was like his big alliance there. But like 40, he tried to work with Parvati. 22, he's working like Natalie Tenorelli. And yeah, that's fair. Russell Hantz always worked with women. Obviously, we know how highly Russell Hantz looked at them.
Sorry, wide open, so I just went for it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. Was he working with Alyssa? I remember Aaron was close to Alyssa, but I don't remember if Rob himself was working with Alyssa. See, Captain America? I mean, okay. I think the Captain America, again, like, to me, is just too big of a threat. But also, people might just simp for him. Julian's next. By the way, I tried to listen to, oh, you're back. You can pick, Menace. We passed your turn. You were pick number 4. We're still in the first round, though. Yeah, I tried to listen to the interview of Aaron, from, Dondi on RGB.
Look, you guys have got
Yeah, I couldn't do it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Just the way he talks, just in a way that's like, I don't know. Was not the most, like, entertaining. Kitty Pride. Okay. Trying to see how you actually spell it. Is that actually how you spell it? Okay, that didn't seem right, but I guess it is. Okay, X-Men. There we go. Alright, so it's still Julian's turn. Thoughts and Beast Games episode? I'm trying to remember. I was happy that 952's her number, right? That like she ended up winning the island, and she's still in the game. Outside that, I thought the like challenges themselves were like fine. Like, they are, like, trying to do more storytelling now. I think the issue is that I still don't give a shit about any of these people. Because, like, they didn't bother setting it up before this. But I thought it was, like, probably one of the better episodes of the season, for whatever that's worth. But it's still, like, Beast Games. But we're ruining the challenge. That's the take I'll stand on. I would agree, yeah. I think... I wouldn't say just Big Brother. I would say Big Brother plus like internationals. All and like I think like just once we got away from real world road rules, even Are You the One? I think it's like I think that's where the show kind of went downhill. But also it's like in terms of casting, at least, like I don't know much else that they could do, considering obviously like all those other shows ended. So they obviously needed to branch out. I think really my issues with like Modern Challenge more so lie in how production is actually making the seasons. Like in terms of like how they edit the show, I think is really bad. Like how much focus they're putting on like the physicality of it all, I think is bad. How much like they're just like not putting together the drama. They're not showing us the drama despite it actually happening. Also, I think casting, like, yeah, I don't think it's the casting of Big Brother people. I think it's who specifically they're casting that's bad. Specifically, like people like Casey. Earphones dying. Well, that's shit. I think it's like kind of an amalgamation of a lot of things. I read that as "Don't Nod Pizza" by the Subsea Nomadus. This is why Tom Herzog. What is this? This is wrong about Draco, who was sloppy and made a threat towards the three newbies. Rob went out of his way the episode before to save him, but had no choice. Yeah. Okay, I would agree with that for the most part. Again, obviously biases can play into it, but I also fully do get why Rob makes the move. Oh, did Julian pick? God damn it. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about the actor line. That's also a thing we didn't talk about. Again, that was great. And the great, I guess Troy Bolton is the greatest character ever played by the not good actor. I legitimately could not even tell you a single like Zac Efron role. Like obviously I know of like High School Musical, but I could not even tell you his character name. And outside that, it's like I could not even like name a movie he's been in at this point. You know, I know he's like done good stuff recently, supposedly, right? That he's actually like made like good movies and stuff. He's actually like a pretty decent actor now. Oh, he did Iron Claw, right? That was supposed to be good. Oh yeah, Ted Bundy. Yeah, that was also a thing. So he's like done some acclaimed stuff. It's just I haven't watched any of it. I forgot he did Neighbors. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, I don't think I've watched any of his good movies. Looking at his like I've watched 17 again. That's a movie I've watched. I think I've watched Charlie St. Cloud, that masterpiece. I've watched New Year's Eve. That's something. I don't know. I've watched all his shit movies. You go with Tom Holland version of Spider-Man. Does that? Well, I guess. Okay, we'll do Spider-Man. Tom Holland. I guess that'll just be the series he's from. Is Tom Holland. But yeah, Cam's next. 2 picks. Only Zac Efron film Bob watched probably Dirty Grandpa. Who was he in Dirty Grandpa? Like I've watched Dirty Grandpa. I actually don't like. I think Dirty Grandpa's fine. I think considering the type of movie it is, where like it's like one of those things of like trying to use like real footage and they're splicing it with scripted footage. I think it's fine. But like, yeah, who is Zac Efron in that? Would I pick physical, mental, or game chance? Probably mental. I would do pretty shit at the trivia they had there, I think. Like, that's just not the type of trivia I would know that well. Like, I think there's almost no way I'm picking physical. Even though, to be fair, I don't think I would necessarily, I would do pretty bad at the push-up part. But, like, outside that, I don't think I would do, like, entirely bad at the other stuff. But I would never, like, actually pick it, though. You've gone chance. I don't know, I just feel like it would be kind of lame to, like, get that far and then literally just go out from, like, pure luck. Oh, was she the only woman that went? I didn't even realize that. Yeah, thank God Jeremy's gone. Oh, actually, it's not going to be taken out of context. You're not seeing Jeremy from Beast Games, not Jeremy Collins. Jeremy Collins is a travesty. Yeah, Boss Rob should be canceled for him eliminating Jeremy Collins. Clipping posting on Twitter, thank God. Oh, you do Spirit Bomb? Um,
For a spirit bomb! Darn!
yeah, I didn't really care about those brothers, but yeah, they're gone. In All Stars, does Destiny ever talk about why Jenna hugged everyone but him when she quit? Did she literally hug everyone but him? I know she, like, I don't know, I didn't remember her hugging everybody. But I mean, they were close coming into the season. I don't think there's any, like, ill will at that point. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, is that just Dumbledore? Is that, like, Dumbledore's full name? Okay, cool. Not Jeff Probst. I mean, Jeff Schroeder wouldn't like your pick. I'm thinking that's probably a good thing. Okay, so Dumbledore, and who's next? Ace from Justice League. Who's Ace from Justice League? I don't know who the fuck this is, but I'll still put it there. Alright, so next up is Radio Ranger. Imagine you pick another Spider-Man. You pick Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, or Peter, or what was it? No, you can't pick Peter Parker. I think I would allow you to pick a different version of Spider-Man, but I would not allow you to pick, like, just Peter Parker, I guess. But, like, I would allow you to pick, like, Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, or the other one, Tobey Maguire. But yeah, I won't allow you just specifically just pick Peter Parker. Just watching and let's quit. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Did they edit it out or what? I wonder.
His power level's only around 5,000.
Who are you murdering next on Traitors? I think it's just tough to say. I don't like. I think who I would murder in this spot would be Gabby. I think. Like if I remembered, like I remember watching or listening to the RCP podcast, and they like listed out all the names that are like not safe. And I feel like of those people, I would personally murder Gabby. But I think it's tough to say who they actually will. But also, I think edit-wise, like considering like looking at like who actually got content this last episode, and to where like got content like significant enough to where like it could be lead up to them getting murdered. I feel like Gabby seems like the person that would make sense for, right? Sam. Was Sam even on the show though? But I guess like that's not even a necessity. But like you would think they would have want to at least like give Sam something before he goes. I don't know. I think Gabby's the much better kill. Because I think the Nikki, Gabby, other person, Chriselle alliance is getting like pretty powerful at this point. So I think sniping one of them out is probably the call at this point. Where like Sam is just there. Yeah, Chriselle's also one. I think I think Chriselle though has more animosity of other people though, right? Than Gabby. At least Chriselle has like obviously the very hostile relationship with like Tom Sandoval. Actually, I guess the other one was Tony, and Tony's already gone. But like I feel like I would keep Chriselle in for that reason though. I think you keep Robin in. Robin's wrong. Like Robin's like really bad at the game, and I think you keep Robin in because of that. Like she's loud and wrong. Rob's working with them, but Rob seems to also be working with Sam. Ivar's, yeah, possibility. Derek should be murdered. I don't know. It's tough for Rob in particular because obviously, like, if Derek's murdered, then at that point you're essentially saying, "Oh, me or Wes are a traitor." But it seems like Derek's probably the person that's like being the least sus anyway. And yeah, it was Tobey Maguire. Okay. There we go. Got 2 Spider-Mans in your team. I wonder who your third pick's gonna be. I think it'd be funny if you didn't pick, like if you didn't pick Andrew Garfield. Making sure I know how to spell Tobey Maguire's last name. All right, that should be right. Julian's next.
He must be capable of boosting his strength.
Yeah, Spider-Man, I guess.
From what I can tell,
yeah, I think my like if I were like my number one contender right now it would be Derek. Like I think Carolyn's obviously the most likely of the traitors, but I feel like we're likely not getting a traitors win, unless we're getting a recruited traitor win. I think is probably more likely, but like I think this season feels like a faithful win season. I feel like Derek feels very winnery.
60,000? But this guy's just a bloody saying.
Which will be funny if Derek wins and see like the meltdown on Twitter.
That's not unheard of. He could have a natural talent.
Or like it'll be funny that like people like use it to like I that's all right, but like still the idea that like people use like traitors to like say how like good or shit other like say like, oh, Dan Giesling's not that good because he was shit at traitors and stuff like that. But then when Derek wins, like they're definitely like not gonna be like, oh my god, Derek's so good.
Either way, this
how's Derek not getting murdered or being banished? How was Trishelle not murdered or banished along the way?
To think I'd find an opponent that I can finally demonstrate my full power.
Tom Hanks' character from Castaway. Alright, let's look this up. I could not tell you his name. Why didn't you pick Wilson? That's the name of the ball, right? You could have picked the volleyball. That would have been a funnier pick. Chuck Nolan. My favorite character, Chuck Nolan. There we go. What a character. Gamer's next. Is Wilson technically fictional? Well, yeah, it's a fiction. Well, yeah, it's fictional, right? It's still like not a real. Actually, yeah. How does that work? It is fictional, I think. But it's weird though, right? Because it's not really a person. What should you do? The extra slot on both tribes?
This has gotta be good.
Oh, for actually, I love like I click in, fucking Susie is still there on the first tribe. Who should we pick the winning team from last time? And what was it? It was Aloy and Moana. What a combo. Actually, this is a really quick game, isn't it? If I'm right at this. And I've like barely been playing the game. Does this go through super? I legitimately don't even know. I'll be honest, I don't even remember who they were considering on UK. Actually, yeah, the UK's done this week, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that. This is Survivor 101. That seems like a very generic title. Yeah, actually, Jake seems like a pretty good pick, right? Like, you have the merge Jake at some point before the end. Why would you murder Leanne, though? Like, isn't Leanne someone that's, like being sussed on, though? because you're going to be too obvious. But you're not trying to not make it too obvious, though, right? Like, Jake is someone you have to murder at some point. Like, why not murder him now? Like, you're just gonna continue risking him, like, being able to get a shield, like, further on? Take Kirby after... Wait, after it's inhaled. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Kirby... Nintendo Kirby, right? Like, I was reading that as, like, Kirby Bentley or whatever. Kirby from Australian Survivor. But yeah, okay. Kirby off the board. My turn again. Okay, what franchise should I go now? I got, what, Last of Us, Final Fantasy, and, what was the other one? And Assassin's Creed. What's the next franchise? Actually, let's look at my favorite games. I want to look this up. Actually, should I go Persona? What Persona character would I want? My first instinct was Mitsuru, then I realized Mitsuru would do really shit. Yeah, should I get Will? Should I get Will from Metaphor? But then again, I don't even know how this story ends. Does he become king? If he becomes king, then I feel like Will from Metaphor. But I don't know if he does become king. Like, I don't know how that goes. I'm going to assume he does, though. I'm going to pick Will from Metaphor, even though I have no clue how the fuck his story turns out. Watch him, like, become, like, a racist. And like, that would go completely against the entire themes of the story. But, like, just imagine he's, like, the worst human being possible. But, yeah, I'll go Will from Metaphor, because why not? Ovi's next. After inhaled Kim Stradlin. Okay. Let's see. How do you like? That's kind of a weird phrasing. After inhaling, like whatever, I'll put it. Kim. Okay, if I could type. That's not even my keyboard not working. That's just me typing terribly. Yeah, there we go. Kirby after inhaling Kim Spradlin. David Lynch passed away, which is obviously a shame. Oh, did I die? I was not paying attention. Sure, I don't know if I'm going to finish this game. We'll see. Morgan the Flat Earther. I mean, are we saying Morgan the Flat Earther's not real? I don't know if I can believe that. Veronica Sawyer from Heathers. Is that, why am I blanking on her name?
Why? They couldn't even defend themselves.
Oh wait, what's her actress's name?
Shut up! You're too soft-hearted, Kakarot. It's kill or be killed.
Winona Ryder. Fuck me. There we go. Cool. I was like really blanking on her fucking name. But yeah, would she do well?
Now it's time to finish the job.
Like, I generally have almost no memory of Heathers at this point. I really liked it. But actually, do I own Heathers on Blu-ray? I don't remember. I think I might. Wait, Jakar's next. Actually, I just want to look this up. Do I have it? Or I might have it on DVD, because I still have, like, all my fucking DVDs for whatever reason. Oh, fuck me, it's behind all the shit. Oh, no, I do have Heather. Yeah, I see it right now. I have Heathers. I also have I Spit on Your Grave. That's also a DVD I have. Dude, I have way too much. I need to get rid of this shit. Why the fuck do I have all this shit? And like, it would annoy me to get rid of it because I still want like a physical representation of like the movies I do like. But also like, why do I have I Spit on Your Grave? And why do I have like Freddy's Dead? And why do I have Freddy Got Fingered? I think that is also a big question mark. Like, why do I have these movies? Also, I never did finish getting all the Survivor seasons. I just realized that. I have, what, Borneo, Australian Outback, All-Stars, Vanuatu, Palau. I need to get more. Yeah. Am I a musical guy? Not really. Never been my thing, but like I like some musicals, but like I'm not like a big fan of like the genre as a whole.
That was a close one.
Gonna have a Rafe Judkins like arc. Sure. I mean, I guess we'll see when the simulation, when the Brant Steele comes together. Was Inhaler Man? Okay, that's super fucking loud. What the fuck is this? Okay, I have no clue what the fuck I just watched. Oh, it was this Rob's fact checker thing. Season awards. Funniest moment, Rachel attempting to steal rice. Is that funny? I feel like if that's funny, then like what the fuck are we doing? Like if that's the funniest moment, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, Andy thrusting and challenges number 2. That should be number 1. That's the funniest moment. Rachel attempting to steal rice is not a funny moment.
Hang on just a little bit longer.
Like who the fuck like sees Rachel putting rice in her pocket? It's like, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. It's like, yeah, whatever. Best one-liner is from Rachel. The only thing better than attending your own funeral is knowing that you're gonna wake up alive.
I'm begging.
Sure.
Please.
That's fine.
For the pride of
Best voting confessional, Sam voting for Rome. They say Rome wasn't built in a day, but your game sure was destroyed in one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Best confessional, Genevieve. Maybe it's time to stop going off Keyshawn's plan, make Keyshawn the plan. Yeah, I'd say it's probably about right.
For you to beg me for my help. I can only imagine how hard
Best
that must
moment,
have been
Operation
for you
Italy.
too.
Sure, like, is that a moment?
I may have hated
Like, I
you
guess.
when you were alive.
Like, we are considering that a moment, I guess, but, like, I don't know if I would say it's a moment. Best episode is Operation Italy? Probably, but I would say Keyshawn that boot is in consideration. Best move, Operation Italy? Is it?
I am a Saiyan
Maybe.
that was raised on
Probably.
planet Earth.
Worst move, Andy jury managing Rachel. That's not even close to worst move. Number 2, Sierra voting on Annika. I think that's definitely a worst move.
We'll defeat you.
Number 3 is Rome's play at Final 13, targeting Kyle.
And I would just see
Like,
that
yeah, I also think that's bad, but like this isn't too fair. I think this is probably worse. Best challenge, Rachel's journey puzzle. By the way, I found this very funny too. Like someone, I think it was like it was a Reddit post or something. Someone talking about how like stop disrespecting Rachel's win or whatever. And like they were talking about like again, Rachel had to do so much to get her advantages. She had to solve this like really difficult puzzle. Like it's literally just organizing colors. I did the puzzle on my own and finished it in less than 2 minutes. She had 3 minutes to do it. Like it's not a difficult puzzle at all. Like it's literally like the easiest puzzle possible. Like production even said that they made it like as easy as possible.
I don't know if I've ever felt this excited about the prospect for battle.
Oh yeah, Champion voting out Saul is definitely worse. Yeah, how did that not make the top 3? Actually, what's left of this? Worst challenge? Oh, it's just the mega challenge, which yeah, that's fair. Best twist. Wait, best twist is Rachel's journey puzzle? That's the best twist? Forging my own path? Yeah, that got robbed. Number 2 is normal merge vote. Worst twist, split at 12. I think it's a weird phrase. Like, I think the worst... Actually, is that the worst twist? I like number 2 is like losing your vote at the auction, which that's also like not that bad. Like it's like I would prefer it not be there, but it's not like the worst thing ever. The number 3 is forced fire making, which like yeah. Fashion moment, Saul obviously. Best chef pros moment, catching Rachel stealing rice. Was that his best moment? Like that's his best moment. This is a pretty shit Jeff season. Okay, that's it. Cool. What a great outcome. Yeah, Ozzy, very Rachel Genevieve slanted. Did your cars ever pick? I legitimately have not seen the chat in a while at this point. Just making sure. I don't think Jakar's ever picked. So yeah, it is Jakar's turn. Andy biting the ball is the funniest thing in the new era, obviously. I think Andy's thrusting is probably the funniest moment of the season. Like generally, actually, was 47 not that funny of a season? Because I'm struggling to think of like actually funny moments. I guess like Rome's stuff is like kind of funny, right? But also I guess people found it annoying though, right? I need to sleep. Where are you in the draft? I mean, you can make a list of people, and I can make them your picks when they. It's like, again, like how likely is it that people are gonna pick the same people? I guess we'll see. If you can make a list of like, I don't know, like 4 people, then I feel like it's very unlikely all of them get picked. Rossi has the best average out of anyone in terms of challenges. Oh, is this only All-Stars 2 of Exaclon? Wait, they did All-Stars 2 again? Wait. I just realized this. Wait, so they did 2 All-Star seasons like back-to-back? I just assumed every season of Exaclon was an All-Star season. Like, I just assumed it was like the challenge, in that like just people come back all the time. I didn't realize that they literally just did a second All-Star season again. Like, why they do it back-to-back? I don't think it's funny Leroy gave Bananas 1 in the karma vote. I don't think it's necessarily funny. I think it's, I don't know, a bit weird, but I get it. I love how this is a tweet from Reality Simp. What is this? Every thrust feels good. What is this? Okay, yeah. I mean, what a tweet. Was it Andy's meltdown, Rome being a dick, Andy's challenge shit were the funny things? Yeah, probably. Hey, I wouldn't say Andy's meltdown's funny to me, though. I was like Rome being a dick, yeah. I think that was funny to me. Then his challenge stuff, yeah. Did 3 times better on Telemundo compared to newbie seasons. I mean, so are they just like never gonna have newbies ever again? Or do they do 2 seasons a year or something now? By the way, is Ricard still here? Or did I just make sure? I feel like it's been a while at this point, right? Okay, Jakar's is still here. Just making sure. Like I'm literally gonna copy this list. Stanley from Stanley Parable. Imagine Stanley from Stanley Parable doing well in Survivor. Like what that like this formatted like shit there. Okay, whatever. Good enough. I say I think about Traitors US 3 will be faithful win, but how does again like the thing is with Carolyn is that she has nobody to take her to 2. Like how is Carolyn winning? Is my bigger question. Like who's taking Carolyn to the end? Because like again, I think there's almost no way on the US version that we're gonna have people like actually end the game early. So at that point, we need Carolyn to have a final 2. And like, I don't see who her final 2 is. Like, we're not even like shown any relationship Carolyn has at all. There's only 1 a year. So like, like how are they gonna get newbies? Carson joins the cast. Can't wait. Tom Stand-up. I think that'll be funny. Yeah, see you later, biggest party. But like more Tony Leroy. Probably Leroy, maybe. I don't know. I think Leroy or wait, did I say Leroy? Tony? Wait, I meant to say Tony. Did I say Leroy? Anyway, I think Leroy is probably like a better person.
Can't be.
but I think Tony makes for better TV. And also, I think like modern Leroy's kind of been like a bit underwhelming.
I advise against placing too much.
4-starring Traitors helps her a lot. She can root someone late. Yeah. Yeah, because obviously, yeah, I assume Carolyn's gonna be the last traitor standing. She's probably gonna have to recruit somebody. But even then, like, the traitors aren't gonna go to the end together, though.
No, Frieza! Don't do it!
Like, I feel like it's almost impossible to ever happen. Like, obviously we saw in, like, AU, but, like, that was AU.
I think the brat should go next.
Tony's a good person. Is he? Like, he's, like, a serial cheater, and, I don't know. I think we'll skip Jakar's. We'll move on to Menace. See if Menace is here.
Find Bulma, find the spaceship, and go!
Made a monster? What the fuck is this? Is this Kim Sprout? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I did not need to see that. Has Sessinero interview? I don't believe so. I think the last time I remember him interviewing Amazon people is talking to T-Bird, where I think like Dina was on one. I think Jenna was on one, and Heidi was on one, wasn't she? Tally. I mean, yeah, sure. What's the full name? It's Tally Zora, right? Yeah. Can my thing copyright? That would be cool. There we go. Alright, so Tally from Mass Effect. Actually, that should have probably been the next series I go to. Biggest parties. Biggest party. Picking Jesse from Minecraft Story Mode. Again, top pick there.
His power is expanding even more than his muscles.
Yeah, why am I playing Minecraft Story Mode on stream? I gotta do that at some point because I'm fucking making that video for some reason. But anyway, Lion Melon's next. Did I say Taily? I didn't say Taily, did I? Charlotte's UK? That would be my pick, I think. It's like a Charlotte Traitor win. Maybe because I don't think the Faithfuls, like, yeah, I don't really know who feels winnery of the Faithfuls at this point. Go Chell from Portal? I don't know who that is because I never played Portal somehow. I think it's it's just the main character. Cool. Didn't know the main character even had a name. But there we go. Jack's next. Final two picks. Let's wrap this up.
Also may be the only chance I'll ever have to fight him. If he really is the strongest being.
Well, it's like it's Tali Zora, right? Tali Zora. Like Tali is what they call it properly. Yeah, Joe. I would be very surprised Joe wins. Do you think Zack is her professional as Tony? Yes, I do. Yeah, because Leanne was one I thought Leanne was winning for a decent chunk, and then now I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's where we're heading at this point.
Krillin can't be brought back to life with the Dragon Balls a second time.
Even then, even Leanne, like I was expecting her to be like recruited and win as a traitor. I can't wait. 13 episodes of Minecraft Story Mode. So I think the plan right now is go all in on games of 2024 until like April or so, and then after that start playing games for videos like Minecraft Story Mode. Well, actually, no, I'll play Game of Thrones probably. When is that? When's the daytime stream? Is that so the end of March, early April, that sort of time period? But then, yeah, probably at the end of April, I'll probably stop playing games for the year in gaming video, and then move on to Minecraft Story Mode, AC Syndicate. I have to play. Is that it, actually? I've been playing Slave, but I'm going to play that on my own. I don't remember. Is there another game?
I know you want the same thing. You're itching to see what
Dude, I have to play Ezio Trilogy at some point in my life. Or some point this year. Because I can't not do that. Her beating Tony, Bananas, and Tori. Who's this? Sylvia? Oh, in Final Reckoning. Yeah, good for her. That also means she beat Derrick Henry, right? How dare you not respect Derrick Henry? I probably bet Bobby Dracula is the best character in Traitors history. I would maybe agree with that. I think it's tough, obviously, because like early boot, but I think it's very good. Be a star of Elle Woods from Legally Blonde. Well, that's something. I don't think I've ever watched Legally Blonde. But I assume it's the main character because I feel like it'd be really random if it wasn't the main character. All right, so there's that. Yeah, I finished Astrobot last. I platinum Astrobot. I didn't finish the DLC stuff. I'll probably end up doing another stream at some point to do that. I don't know when though. But I do want to do the DLC stuff. And I'm thinking like I'll probably like play that for like half a stream and then like play Balatro for the other half because like I want to play Balatro at some point. Notice the recruit traitors are always under-edited before they become a traitor unless you're part of a twist. I'm trying, like, was Ross under-edited? Or I guess that's part of a twist, right? But yeah, like, Andrew definitely was. And yeah, Ari. Yeah. Which, like, I think, like, you can only really take UK and US into consideration because I think those are both the same production team. But yeah, I think that seems to be a possible trend there. But yeah, I don't think Charlotte was necessarily under-edited, was she? She got, like, a major focus, like, early on this season, right? Okay, there we go. I keep forgetting which button it is to charge up. Last pick taking a poo from Simpsons. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, not... Wait, why did I put the Simpsons? There we go. He's a hardworking family man. I mean, he's the next coming of Jeremy. I can't wait. And he'll win his second time, and then he'll be the fourth boot on Traitors, or whatever the fuck Jeremy was. I think Cam will eventually do another challenge season. I do. I don't know when, but I do. Sarah's an incredible character. I would agree. But yeah, who's next? Lymel's next. Do I think Arissa remembers every B-Camp player? Don't know. Maybe. Okay, wow, I'm playing that like shit. You put Power Rangers instead of Power Rangers. Did I? Wait, let's see. Oh no. Wait, no, Adam Park is the other one then? Because like Tommy got picked too, right? Oh no, I did. Well, that's a travesty. See, I righted my wrong. It just says, who said right my wrong? Was that Bayak? It had to be Bayak, right? Yeah, it was Bayak saying that to Madunaman at the beginning of AC Origins, the greatest game ever made. Neb Schneebly, sure. That's Mike White's character, right? Which, again, He'll probably get second place. And it doesn't feel like you're picking the win. Yeah, School of Rock. Who's next from biggest parties list? Oh, cool. Didn't mean to do that. Kappa? I mean, like, was that his pick, Kappa? Or is that just him using the emote Kappa? I'm just gonna make his pick Stanley from Stanley Parable because I think that's the funniest of the pick of the picks. Stanley Parable. There we go. Mess is next. I want to take another pick of another look at my Sia thumbnail. I have the Sia thumbnail. Like, I generally don't even remember. I'm looking at all the wrong folders. Let's see. Ow, what's... Oh, I see it. I missed the I. Wait, how did I miss the I? Wait. Let me see something. Have I always been missing the I? I haven't. How the fuck did I miss the I on the Sia thumbnail then? That makes no sense. Oh, I know why. But that's actually funny. I didn't notice that, yeah. Let's fix that. I know I'll fix it after stream. But that is funny. But it's funny because, like, yeah, it's literally the same, like, template as the other predicting ones. I think why is because I think I didn't, because initially it was not going to be called predicting or whatever. So I think I overwrote it and, like, rewrote something else and then, like, then changed it to predicting again. Then, like, I guess I just missed the I when typing it that time. But that's funny.
Wait! Don't make that wish. Ask the dragon to leave both.
Andrew UK got 2 confessionals in 8 episodes before being recruited. And he was robbed.
I'm serious, King Kai. You have to let me
Hope Devin Leroy are first boots. Like, just from looking at the cast, like, I assume that they are trying to give Devin and Leroy the win, right?
Let me see what you got.
I was gonna pick Zingbot, but I forgot they need to be good at Survivor. I mean, they don't have to be. But also, Zingbot's not. Well, actually, Zingbot is fictional, right? Is Zingbot fictional? Because, like, it's a real thing, but, like, it's not real, though, right? Like, how does that work, actually? Yeah, it is fictional, right? Because, like, it's not, like, there's not really a Zingbot, but there is a guy in a suit in a non-scripted manner. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it is fictional. I lose elimination to Jessica McCain? How dare you besmirch Jessica McCain? The greatest challenger of all time. Yeah, actually, I think Janky is the funnier pick. I mean, does that count? Like, do the comics count? Yeah, Zingbot himself is scripted, so I was like, yeah, I guess. Except when he passes out. That's not scripted. What's funny is that, like, people were literally talking about this on Reddit, like, not that long ago, of, like, who gets a C award for every season. Okay, there we go. Sure, I got 12 episodes before her recruitment, or 12 like confessionals, you mean? But yeah, I mean, obviously, like just in general, the Traitors is the show that's like heavily skewed towards the Traitors. Yeah, I looked at the AU cast. I don't really have many thoughts. How much the guy in the Singbot suit gets paid? I don't know, not enough. I mean, because like if you know the story, and I think it was B14, right? The guy passed out, and they had to get like medical to help him and everything.
Oh, the irony.
Would I ever want to have a conversation with Survivor contestant? I don't need it. I think I'm good.
I hate to gloat, but there's a lesson here on the virtue of mercy. Its only value is to
What the fuck? Wait, actually, which Nicole superhero do you even want? Because there's actually multiple, isn't there?
That.
I am Lord Frieza, the most powerful being in the universe.
Yeah, what were her comics? You had the October one, right? Well, October Fist. You had Serial Killer, and you had Super Safety Girl. Walk past Tony on the street. I would say something to Tony. I don't know if I would say something to like, Kim Mullen, or I don't know, like Ashley Ashby. I guess nowadays, maybe in like back in the day. But I like, yeah, Tony. Yeah, that'll be cool. I'm not like dying to meet Tony though. It's like, yeah, if I never meet Tony, that's fine. But I think Tony would be interesting to meet. Pick the wiener one. I mean, that's everyone's favorite. Like Alex Bell. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care to pick Alex to meet Alex Bell. Like, I'm good. Rob Cesternino, I think, would be interesting. But also, too, I don't know what new I would get from meeting Rob Cesternino. Like, I've listened to so many of his podcasts. It's not like I've listened to like Patron Cast and all that. So it's like, what new am I going to get from meeting Rob Cesternino at this point? I really like. I actually even like think about more. Like, actually, yeah, alumni I don't care about. I think production is what I would be more interested in. Like Jeff Probst, I would love to meet, and tell him why he's wrong. Okay, so we finished 2 of these. So, how far does this go? Can you... Yeah, I won't let you... Oh, is that, like, everything? Yeah, whatever. We'll see. What's the player I get along with the most? I mean, I think that's probably, like, the RHP people, right? Like, people that are, like, on RHP. Like, I think, like... Owen, probably, like Gabby, maybe Christian, I don't know, like people like that. Dwight, like Dwight, Corey, Brando. I guess Corey's not a Survivor player, but Zach. Yeah, like people like that. Tevin, 46, or Tevin, South Africa. I think Tevin 46, right? But, is Dylan Efron long for the game? I don't know. I was thinking, again, Dylan Efron was like my top contender for a faithful win coming into the episode. I think at this point I'm a bit unsure just because like it feels like, okay, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Okay, so there actually are like these things for every character. I don't know how much of this I'm going to bother playing. But we'll see. But yeah, I think like Dylan Efron at this point is like such a clear faithful, right? Towards like, I think it'll be tough for him to get there, but never know. Me and Jeff Rose were locked in a room for 24 hours. Can I convince him that Final 2 is better than Final 3? Probably not. I think he's pretty set in his ways on that. But I'll tell him why he's wrong, though. I'll tell him why he's wrong about everything. Yeah, forced fire making. Actually, is he wrong about forced fire? I think this is the thing about forced fire making. Like, he's not wrong based on what he wants. I just think what he wants is wrong. Yeah, where the mess? Oh yeah, mess picked. I'm just gonna pick Oktoberfest or Oktoberfist. Yeah, cool. That one. Uh, I'm assuming Jakar's is gone, but if Jakar's is here, they can pick. But I'm gonna just allow Ovi to pick. Um, Kenny's comment. What was Kenny's comment again? Well, it was Sweet Kenny K, right? Should we give him also the mistletoe? Because I see that one. I looked up Nicole BB Comics. Is a Corey's comic, the mistletoe. Yeah, we'll give him a Sweet Kenny K. The greatest comic of all time. I think legitimately that is one of my favorite. Like, it's obviously like bad, but like it's like one of my favorite comics ever. Yeah, the mistletoe I think is the other one.
Piccolo, what do you say?
Watch Jakar's win now. Gus Fring, I think that's good. Breaking Bad. All right, well, what's my next pick? So I picked Final Fantasy, Assassin's Creed, Last of Us, and like Metaphor / Persona, like Atlas sort of things. What's next? So it's my top games. Like I think like Witcher, but like I don't know if I want to pick a Witcher character. Something with Red Dead. Let's see, my top 100 games list. Let's see what's at the top. So, yeah, it's Last of Us, Persona, Assassin's Creed, Persona 5. I guess Mass Effect's up there. What about anyone from Mass Effect? Did anyone pick Nathan Drake? I don't remember. But also, I don't want to pick Nathan Drake. Or should I pick Alan Wake? Would Alan Wake do well at Survivor? Probably not, right? Then again, I get... Well, actually, yeah, because he's, like, spent, like, fucking years alone, right? Oh, should I pick Vincent Brooks from Catherine? Vincent probably wouldn't do well, though, right? Because he gets... Actually, no, does he get caught? He doesn't technically get caught cheating, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think, should I pick, Ethan Mars? I think that'll be a funny pick. Or Madison Page would actually probably do well. Or should I pick Scott Shelby? Scott Shelby would get away with murder for a while, right? I think I'll pick Madison Page, I guess. Again, the greatest character in all of media, Madison Page from Heavy Rain. Gamer is next. I don't know why my headset just cut out there for like a second, but that's fine, hopefully. Alright, Raven, yeah. Which is KOTOR, right? Okay, so Julian is next. Love the Cesternino confessional. What is this? This is actually good. I guess we'll see.
Community is if it's a contest named that Perry Como song,
yeah.
Or perhaps what type of prune is this, or some sort of other thing that only an old man like Roger would be able to determine.
I mean, how old was Roger at the time? He's like, isn't Rob almost Roger's age? Because Roger had to be like, what, like 50 at the time? Oh, was he older? Okay, maybe he was older. He was 50. Oh, he was 56. Fuck me. All right, I guess he was old. Can you take Wilson? I'll allow it. I mean, Wilson is fictional, right? Yeah, it's fictional. You know, again, it's weird. I think it's a very weird circumstance, but I'll allow it. Got Troy Bolton from High School Musical, Wilson, and Chuck from Castaway. My two favorite characters. Ray Ranger's next. Hopefully you pick
Sure. Sounds good
who
to
I
me.
think you'll pick. So we're gonna do bookmark, Stefana clip. What is this?
You're gonna make another one. Yeah, because there's no fucking way we're winning competition. You're gonna make another one. Yeah, because there's no fucking way we're winning competition.
Who is that? Is that Paloma and Alyssa? Is that who it is? Yeah, Andrew Garfield. All right. Again, the greatest team of all time. I think we already saw this in which one? No Way Home? Is that the one? I generally forget which one's which at this point. That's No Way Home, right? Where the three Spider-Mans work together. Anyway, Cam's final pick. Let's wrap this up.
Krillin, what about the rest of you guys?
Well, yeah, they technically didn't win any competition, so.
Thanks.
Yeah, Alyssa literally won nothing, right?
Train with him, actually.
Didn't even win anything on the challenge either, right?
Okay.
I say hi to Tony Reigns or something, but probably not. I have no interest in talking to Tony Reigns. I have no interest in talking to any challenge competitor, to be honest. Maybe Michelle Fitzgerald, if we're talking, maybe Josh, but if we're talking about people that were exclusively on the challenge, I don't think I give a shit. Gwen Stacy from Spider-Verse, interesting. All right. I would be more interested in talking to Grodner than to and I'd be more interested in talking to Justin Booth than talking to Bananas. It's what the fuck am I gonna get from talking to Bananas? Josh Fleury, I mean, yeah. Is he still living in Miami? But anyway, that's it for the draft. We'll do the polls and wrap this up because this took way too long. There's 11 teams, right? Okay. So I think we'll do 3-4-3. I think is what we'll do. Oh no, 3-4-4. Yeah, I just did math terribly in my head. Yeah, 3-4-4. Yeah, Jack, Lionel, biggest party. Actually, it doesn't matter. We could do 4-4-3 also. Whatever, I already said 3-4-4. Not that it fucking matters at all. Doug Rachel deserves a challenge 40 win. I mean, does anyone deserve anything? Do I think it's a win I would assess highly? No. Obviously on most Give It seasons, she wouldn't win with her performance. If I'm doing I might do this actually for down the road, but again, I challenge winner ranking for individual wins. Rachel's probably last, right? Is there someone worse than Rachel's individual win? And the thing that sucks is that Rachel's navigation through games is actually pretty solid. But again, she just didn't win. She didn't win. She didn't properly win the final. I would hate meeting Kenny or Evan. Yeah, I have no interest. Yeah, I would actively not want to talk to Bananas. I think I'm better off. What video is this? I've not seen this. What the fuck is this?
Reckon we settle this. Milk off. First one to a gallon wins.
What the fuck am I watching? Why? Why'd they do this? Who the fuck was we need Kenny and Wes from the challenge to do a fucking 7-Eleven commercial of them getting milk. It's what the fuck? Jack won with 2 votes, so thank God. Who would I vote for? Yeah, Oh, I know like almost none of these characters, so whatever. Yeah, only 3 people voted.
Let's take this somewhere
Um,
else.
which has always been the issue, like doing like the tournament things. But I thought it would be like cool, like idea to like do a chat voted like season ranking or whatever. But the problem is that it's tough to get people to vote consistently for that long.
Well, that is a problem which can be easily corrected.
Alright, next poll. Pretty much just crazy. Oh yeah, we can see what the result is. This is just first and second picks, right? Okay. I'm just gonna skip to the result.
It was my
Oh, Aloy. Aloy. What the fuck? Aloy, Edward Kenway, and Sweet Kenny K is the final 3. What a combo.
That's it. Follow me. And
Oh wait, this is the final 2 season, isn't it? Oh, Edward wins final immunity. And votes out Aloy, despite having a good bond with her. I can't believe it. It's a Edward Kenway, Sweet Kenny K final 2. My favorite. Who's on the jury? Dumbledore, Aloy, Captain America, Jesse, Kirby, Tally, Tom Holland, Troy Bolton, and Will. And the greatest character, Will from Metaphor. An Edward won in a 5-4 vote. There we go. I won. I won this. Well, actually, his own teammate didn't vote for him. That dickhead. Will voted for Sweet Kenny K. How dare he? Who voted for Edward? Aloy, Captain America, Jesse, Tali, and Tom Holland. all the votes you need. Let's see what the results were. I love how you use the actual photo for Tassie Duncan, or I don't know how you pronounce her name. Ace was medevac. Wait, Ace won fan favorite from being medevaced first. Max Caulfield quit. Lee Everett went out in a rock draw. Frontman got idled out with 1 vote against him. Yeah, actually, that's insane. Yeah, there's so many people getting idled out. 4 people got idled out in the pre-merge. Insane season. I love how like all the votes at the end are like mostly lopsided, but yeah, it seems like the early games is exciting. Did we get a 1-to-1 tie? I didn't even look at the result. Cool. Jakar Zenobi moving on. Who did I vote? Oh, I got robbed. I just realized this. How did no one vote for me? I had the winning player. On the actual real season. I think that's a travesty. Alright, what's last? Gamer. Julian. Radio Ranger. Cam. Okay. So there we go. Nothing you vote for Jakar's processed? Well, I think that's fine. It gives Ovi a chance. I think it'll be fine if Jakar's wins. Which, to be fair, wouldn't be hard to do. Wait, why do I have all these random tabs open? Do I want to watch a meme view video? I've literally never watched a meme view video my entire life. Like, I don't even know what the fucking, like, expects from this.
Whoa.
Team Spider-Man. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're in this one, aren't you? Who's winning right now? Ray Ranger's winning in a 2-to-1 vote. And... yeah, Ray Ranger won. Okay. Straight up, I was thinking about voting for Gamer just to tie it, but then I was like, Gamer's right towards the top of the leaderboard. I don't know if Gamer needs more points right now. Okay, so we got Jack, Jakar's, Ovi, and Ray Ranger. Jack, Jakar, OV, Ray Ranger. Alright, let's see how many votes we get here. I'm sure it'll be a lot. Kirby picked Deserted. I didn't even look at your team. I don't remember who you picked. Obviously Kirby, but Raven from Revan from KOTOR and Captain America. See, I feel like the Captain America pick would throw me off. I'm like, do I really want to vote for Captain America? Watching spineless cult leader Jeremy falling from platform is so satisfying, I guess. If only we got to see more of him, to hate him even more. Guys, think about that one scene in Challengers. I mean, I know of a scene. That's literally the only scene I know of in Challengers.
That's what they're gonna get.
I don't know, Jakar's is not getting any votes. Or not. Cool. That's the one. I assume so. I mean... Oh, okay. Cool. That's fine. I'll give Jakar's and Jack both second place. I don't feel like running it again, and also it's like I want more points on the leaderboard anyway. Yeah, so OV is third. And Ray Ranger wins with all Spider-Men. Who won last time is Soraquill, right? Jakarta's came in third last time, too. Gamer was second last time. Yeah. So, I'll update the leaderboard eventually. We'll see what... Actually, yeah, I guess it actually kind of matters now, doesn't it? We'll see how this affects the EU draft. I haven't been paying attention to the leaderboard recently. Who's at the top? Lion Melon, me, Menace, Gamer. Well, actually, how many people are we using for AU? I guess it's 8 or 12, right? These have got 24 people. If we're using 8, it'll be Lion Melon. Well, I think Ray Ranger. Oh, this is the Ray Ranger's first win? Is it really? That'll move Ray Ranger to 9th. Right? Just only up one spot. Because there's like 3 people with 18 points right now. But yeah, we might do 12, I think. It depends on how many people are here. 8 or 12 during that day. But yeah, we'll probably do it the Wednesday before the premiere of AU. It's probably when we'll do the AU draft. So we still have a lot of time. Let's see, how many streams between now and then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. So 7 more streams. It's actually insane. Like, it's insane that we still have a full month until AU. Because, like, AU, like, almost always, like, doesn't release their cast until, like, right before, like, a week or 2 before. It's insane that we have, like, a full month of preseason.
It departs rather considerably from the data.
Why'd Rob save Bob from Tony? Yeah, I think that's the question. That's what I was talking about. Like, for me, it's like either do one or the other. I think once you do both, it's like, why? Like, you burn Tony, who's someone that was very loyal to you, for the sake of keeping Bob around, and then you just vote out Bob next anyway. Kristen from Brains Run 2 looks like Natalie / Adria. Who the fuck is Kristen from AU2? Or from Brains Run 2? Let's see. Okay, let's see. I have the cast. Kristen. Does she? I don't know. I don't say that she looks like Natalie and Adria that much. Like, looks like, kind of like an older version, but even then, not really. I think it's enough different. Once we change the air day watch, I mean, that'll be funny. I was move a Tony was going to make anyway and make himself look better. Wait, I think it was a move. So we're saying that, like, yeah, I don't know what you're trying to say. I mean, like, I think Tony was probably going home anyway, right? Is that what we're saying? So that's what you're saying, right? That, like, Tony was going home anyway, and this is like Rob trying to make himself look better by, like, throwing Tony under the bus.
Fine.
Which I would agree with that. I think Tony was probably going anyway. I think the thing that's even more damning is, like, Rob then being okay with taking out Jeremy. Yeah, PS5, like, I mean, like, it was the game, but, like, the game crashed my PS5 to where, like, it had to restart. Where, like, there was, like, a part of the level where you had to, like, drain, like, the room that was, like, filled with water. And I just, like, went up to the ladder and, like, tried to climb down it despite not draining it, and the game just, like, crashed. And, like, I lost, like, was it 27 minutes of footage or whatever, so I had to replay it. Oh, that hit? Dr. Will and Taylor both win the second round. Wait, really? Who got picked in the first round? Do I even care? I don't even care enough to actually look it up. But, like, that's insane, actually. That, like, Dr. Will, like, I kind of get it in our drafts. I think Taylor getting not picked until the second round is kind of surprising, though. Yeah, I think Jeremy dying is, like, one of the most disappointing things. Or, like, Bob the Drag Queen is probably on their way out anyway. It's like, Rob taking them out that way is at least, like, a really fun result, even though, again, I would have loved to see more of Bob the Drag Queen, but, like, I think that's kind of, like, again, a good way to go out. I think Jeremy just getting kind of, like, sniped out like that is just, like, very underwhelming.
Here it goes.
What is this? Oh, I forgot, I have that meme view video still up. Oh, there we go. Cool. Wait, why is my chat on my desktop is, like, behind for some reason? Like, I saw the, like, Menace's link on my phone before, I saw it on desktop for some reason. Dan, oh, I forgot it was global, wasn't it? Yeah, I think the fact that Cody went before is pretty surprising. Boogie got picked before. What is this? Notice how the 7th placers reflect the gender of the winner. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's a thing. Honestly, it's like just so happened to be that way, but okay, yeah, I guess that happened. Yeah, I think Jeremy could have done more to save himself. And, like, he himself said that, and then, like, his ex-oppressor RGP of, like, yeah, I should have said that, like, yeah, if I get murdered, then you know who it is, or whatever. Which game is better, Rob, Dondi, or Traitors? Better TV as a whole? I think probably Traitors. But I thought both versions of Rob were interesting. It's, like, very different Robs, though, where I feel like Traitors Rob is, like, him as, like, this overdog right now, where, like, I feel like, what is it? Dondi Rob was, like, more of an underdog Rob. Like, we're talking about, like, how well they played, though, then I would say he played better on Dondi than Traitors. I'm so pissed there's gonna be a recruitment by Carolyn when she definitely would have picked Jeremy. Yeah. That's travesty too. And all the Survivor players are gone outside of Carolyn and Rob, the two traitors, right? Yeah, who would she even recruit? I mean, that's the thing about Carolyn. Like, we know nothing about her relationships. Which feels very strange that, like, that's why, like, for me personally, like, I'm kind of or not out, but, like, I'm lower on the Carolyn win because, like, we just don't know anything about who she's close to. Like, even when Jeremy goes, and she's, like, devastated Jeremy going, we got no setup to her relationship with Jeremy at all. Yeah, I said it earlier. I think Derek's the front runner. I think it's more likely a faithful win. I think Derek wins.
No.
Now who wins again? Because at the end of the day, like if it's a faithful win, there needs to at least be two. So like he would have to be against somebody else or with somebody else. Which again, I think Dylan is someone to mention, but also it's like, is Dylan really making it there? Yeah, we literally got Derek Dylan content.
Stop, Gohan. We can't help it. We're nowhere near their level right
Well,
now.
also it's like even then it's like with Derek, I don't think it's as integral with like Faithfuls to have the like relationship set up in the edit as it is with Traitors.
Dad, that energy.
Brittany looks like she's getting murdered soon. Does she? I think Brittany. I would assume Brittany's in it for a while. Like my guess would be like Brittany is like Final 7 sort of boot. Like she's like going to get murdered, but like probably not until like very deep. Oh yeah, Derek and Danielle too. By the way, that was so do that I guess, but that was so Derek coded to have a woman come up to him and say, "Hey, give me the shield," and he's like, "No, I'm gonna give it to a man instead." Why the Bambi was prominent while not being important to vote off? Wait, I think the Bambis are very important to how the season's been playing out.
Come on, Vegeta. What's taking you so long?
Especially in being like a reason why like Nikki is being targeted and like them also just being a group that has like seemingly a lot of influence right now is going to be a big target because of that.
Check out my perfect form.
Wouldn't it be funny if like someone was like, there's probably people in chat that like know nothing about Dragon Ball, but also it's like, yeah, are you actually paying attention to what's going on? But like I find it funny like people's like first experience with Dragon Ball is through playing this game. Mind you, my first experience with Dragon Ball is playing Dragon Ball Z Budokai, but still but yeah, I mentioned Traitors. Like, yeah, who's Carolyn gonna recruit?
The Cell Games have a.
I legitimately have like no idea who that would be. What if could she recruit Brittany?
Kick things off.
Because that would be the like, I don't know. Because if Carolyn's gonna recruit somebody, I feel like she would want to recruit a woman, right? Because like it's better for her, because that way if the other person gets murdered or gets banished or whatever, then they're gonna think the other one's, well, I guess they'll be even by that point, right? And the question is Gabby gonna be there?
I'll go first.
But like I think you would want another woman, you would want another like reality TV person. Like I think logically the pick is Brittany, right? Because like obviously Danielle's already there. Yeah, there's no one else from Survivor. Yeah, it's like I think I would pick, but yeah, I don't think picking Wes or Derek help her in any way. Because like again, they're gonna assume that, well, I guess too far they could be assuming there's only 3 traitors, right? Because obviously we know there's 4, but they don't know it's 4. But no, because they would assume, well, I guess they could think it starts, would they really think it starts with 2 though? I think they have to think it's 4, right? Because like, because obviously they would know that Buster Rob, because again, this is under the assumption that Buster Rob and Danielle are gone. So they're going to know that it's at least those 3. Are they really going to think that was just Bob and Danielle from the beginning and that they recruited, or that Rob got like joined later and they really like started off the season with 3? So I feel like they're, because I think if it's 2v, because if there's 4 people as traitors, you would assume that there's 2 men and 2 women, which obviously isn't always going to be the case, but I think that's just what the assumption would be. So because that, you're always going to think, oh, there has to be another woman. So that way, I think if you're Carolyn, you would want it to, Well, but I guess actually in that spot, would they cast both Danielle and Brittany as traitors? Which I think that's a question. Because like you would think that that would be pretty unrealistic for both of them to be traitors. Yeah, it would fit in with the under editing thing. What is this?
For this opportunity, it's been a pleasure.
Godspeed.
Godspeed.
It's so stupid. Should I actually watch this meme view video? I don't know if I actually want to. Was the worst reviews in Survivor history? What is the reviews of the show? It's gonna be -50 Celsius. That's insane. It's gonna be cold where I'm at, and that's what 50 Fahrenheit. Yeah, what's 50 Fahrenheit in Celsius? 10 degrees Celsius. So that's something. Brittany's content was less prominent edit. Yeah. But yeah, I think with 4... Oh, fuck me, I accidentally closed chat instead of the fucking Australian Survivor cast list. But I think the thing with 4 traitors is that, like, I think I would be in the assumption that, like, especially if Boss Rob is confirmed to be one, that I would assume, okay, that means that there's 4.
Hoping to save last Goku, but so be it.
For these ideal temp, I feel like it's lower now. I think my ideal would be like high 60s.
Come on.
Like high 60s, low 70s Fahrenheit. Alright, let's pause this. What is this post? The greatest reward ever happened last night? What is this? Oh, is this just a fucking family visit? Or is it gonna be like a joke thing? Yeah, I think I've seen this before. No, I remember, but still, it's so stupid. Man, everyone just loves Cochrane. If Buster Rob is banished, do I think Danielle and Carol will automatically banish Wes or Derek? I think murder, probably. Well, I don't know. Would they? I think it's tough because, like, obviously Danielle has no reason to murder Derek. Even though that probably should be the person they murder. Well, Wes is someone that has like a lot of sus on him. But it's like, I guess like his sus would be gone, right? In that world. So yeah, I mean maybe they go for Wes. Because if Boss Rob is confirmed to be a traitor and Wes is still there, then it's like, well then it's probably not Wes. Well, Wes is now like shown himself to be like a pretty good detective. Gives himself Cochrane as the second best winning game Survivor ever. I have him, what, 5? Or no, I even moved him the 4, right? But again, I think Cochrane's definitely up there for sure. And I think there's the argument, right? Because like I think with Rob, I think a big detractor for Rob is obviously the fact that he probably only wins that one scenario, and even if it's not the case, he still doesn't have like the best win equity in the world. Cochrane wins against everybody. While also playing like a very dominant game. Yeah, practically, do I think Will's the third boot? No, but I think it'll be funny. I think Will is I think Will's probably gone in the next couple episodes, though. Yeah, that's someone at the final 9. Even then, I don't think that is the case. Like, I think Cochrane literally just beats everybody. Like, who are we saying are Malcolm votes in that spot? I guess it's like, what, Reynolds and Eddie? Maybe Michael Snow?
But it's pretty clear there's no way I can beat you. So
like, I think that's probably it. Because I think almost everyone else just votes Cochrane. Maybe, oh, too fair. I think Brenda is a question mark. But I think everyone else votes Cochran. I don't think Andrea definitely votes Cochran. Like Andrea and Cochran are friends pre-season. Like, Eric definitely does not vote Malcolm. Eric was very anti-Malcolm. Like, Eric never wanted to work with Malcolm. Like, he always was sketched out by Malcolm. That's why they never worked together. That's why they never trusted him and flipped over to him.
The truth is, I hate fighting. And I don't want
So, yeah, I think Cochran does win against Malcolm.
Believe it or not, I don't even want to kill a bad guy like you.
Then he's gonna finally see a rock troll. Thank God. Yeah. So he's watching episode. Hopefully he doesn't get blocked like episode 9. That'd be cool. But yeah, I did watch episode 10 when he watched that like a week. Actually, it's been a while, right? It's been like a week since he watched that episode, hasn't he? Yeah, that was Eric's plan. He didn't want to be involved in any of the strategy and just be told what to do at the like right before tribal. Like they would like, I think what was that? Like he would make like whoever he was assigned to take orders from that time, like point to the name on the sign, on the sign at like the merge flag or whatever, of like who to vote for.
I'm sorry, guys. I messed up. I didn't think things.
Robin Danielle next 2 boots. I think it seems very likely. I think there's a world where Danielle might squeak on a little bit more. Because, like, the thing is, like, it doesn't seem like anyone's sussing Danielle post-Jeremy. And, like, we see a lot of, talk about how, like, people are, like, buying it. Like, people like Robin, and then, like, Gabby kind of, like, backed off of it. I don't believe so. I mean, like, if it's Eric, Sherry, Eddie, like, Eric could theoretically win there. Actually, that's probably, like, one of the most fucked Final 3 scenarios. Like, who the fuck wins there? Like, Eric gets votes. Like, Eric would get, like, what, Brenda? Nerissa says she's considering going on Exactly next year for Horacio. Well, thank God. Watch them, like, just abandon the challenge to go on Exaclon. Is Eric Caramone similar to Sean Caniff? Yeah. Essentially what happened with Eric is that, like, he was, like, didn't want what happened last time to happen to him again. So, essentially, he just decided, well, then, I'm just not gonna play the game, then. Like, I'm just gonna, like, not make any strategic decisions. So that way I can't look dumb because I didn't make any of these decisions. Daniel getting banished and Brittany being recruited, Brittany winning would be so funny. I think that'd be, yeah, that'd be real fun. Yeah, I wish we got more from Brittany though, because it just like it does feel underwhelming that we're not getting that much from her. I hit the wrong button, but that's fine. Cool. Why is my headset's like cutting out here and there? I don't know why. What do you think it's on season 4 Traitors? I mean, like, Josh is already Josh and Michelle Fitzgerald are rumored, right? And I think they're very plausible. Like, Josh, I would be shocked if he's not on. Michelle, like, man, I also think is very possible, but not as much of a lock. Who else would they get? Angela can't be on. She's still under contract. Finally, Angela's more likely to be on the challenge than she is on Traitors right now. Oh yeah, Cara Marie and Laurel are rumored too, right? So again, maybe them. Would Laurel want to do it though? Am I supposed to be? Okay, I didn't understand how that works. Cool. Well, I died. That's great. You got 4 people from reindeer games. I mean, there could be more. I mean, who else is there? So Xavier. Oh, Taylor. Taylor could be on for sure, right? Yeah, so like Laurel was like very like not wanting to play with Cara Maria ever again or whatever at the reunion. It's like, would she really want to be playing Traitors with Cara Maria? Also, if Cara Maria's doing, if Cara Maria, if she's on Traitors, then she's not going to be on 41 then, right? Because they're filming around the same time, aren't they? Or maybe not actually. Maybe it will be after. Because 41's filming now, right? Or like a few weeks from now. Or Traitors probably isn't filming until what, like May, like April, May-ish. Actually, I didn't even like process this. We're only like 4 months away from 50 filming, aren't we? Like 4 to 5 months away. I'm only I like, despite obviously like talking so much about 50, that never like actually came to my head that that's the thing, that's like that close. Wait, what the fuck was that? Why did I lose out on that? Victor on Traitors? I doubt he's that high on the. I think Franzel's definitely a lot more likely, right? Yeah, there's no 50 update since last stream. I think the only thing I saw Redmond post is that someone asked him, or someone like asked, did Redmond say anything about pre-mergers? And he said, yeah. So, there's still pre-mergers that he knows of, which again, not shocking. But yeah, nothing really new. Really, at this point, like the Discord's really just a lot of speculation, or not even it's not even speculation. It's more so just people saying who they want, and then like people talking about how realistic that is, and most of them not being realistic. Frankie fits both Traitors due to any celebrity. Yeah, he could fit the Dylan Efron mold. Okay, I don't get how that works. Like, why am I losing it? Like, how? Okay, well, whatever. Like, am I not supposed to be hitting? Am I supposed to be waiting until, like, it goes to the end to hit the triangle? I think Paulie Calafiore is a shot Traitors? Probably not. Like, I doubt... Like, unless they want him and Kara. Like, that, I guess. Like, especially if, like, Laurel isn't there. I think that probably helps him. But, like, I doubt he's, like, that high on their priority list. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Dylan has a Leanne edit? I can see that. Okay, that was lucky. Oh, did I win? Cool. Luis and Horacio should fake a breakup. I mean, they should do the Jackson Megan. Yeah, pretend to break up, pretend to hate each other on the actual season, and then get production and have production leak that they're still in a relationship. Who's the most obvious person to win the Traitors edit-wise? I think Suri, right? Yeah, I think it has to be Suri. Like, I think, like, Harry was kind of obvious, but... Okay, I hit the mic, I'm an idiot. But, yeah, Harry's pretty obvious, but, I think there's still some doubt, though. That he could be, like, screwed over at the end or whatever. But I think Suri is, like, by far the most obvious. Was Bailey under-edited before being recruited? I don't remember, to be honest. And even then, it doesn't matter. Because it's not like it's being edited by the same people. Or, like, by the same, like, producers making the same decisions. Which is why you can't, like, compare, like, the edit of Survivor US to, like, Australian Survivor. Because it's just irrelevant.
I'll blow myself to bits. I might die, but then so will all of you. This planet will
Imagine like someone just like yeah, this is their first experience with Dragon Ball, is just seeing this. Which was the worst edit? Probably Challenge. Like Challenge, like the editing of Challenge, I think is like understatably like really fucking terrible. And like obviously I joke about my reviews and everything, but it is like genuinely terrible in the sense that it's like both super obvious, but then also not even like 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 I don't know, it's like it's obvious like episode by episode, and the fact that like it essentially spoils the beginning episode, who goes into elimination, that sort of thing. Well, also it's terrible editing in the sense that it doesn't even like set up a like season-long storyline most of the time. Like it's like there's no like payoff to a lot of these wins. It's just like when Casey wins Spies, Lies, and Allies, it's like Casey was barely on that season. And BB-Can 6 is like, that's a different type of editing though, where like it's
I've thought this over, guys.
on its own right. I think if you watch BB-Can 6 without knowing the live feeds, it's fine. But it's just so much worse knowing the live feeds and knowing how good it could have been.
Goodbye, my friends.
And like how inaccurate the editing of the show is.
Goodbye? You're not thinking of...
Do I want Ashley, Evan, Josh on a rival season? Not really, but I would like to see both of them back.
You did good today, Gohan. Made me proud.
Every time I watch a challenge season, I'm never really satisfied with the winner edit. Yeah, because yeah, I don't think they make a winner. I mean, I think Rachel's in 40 was pretty winnery, but like outside that's like Jenny definitely did not get a winner edit. Jordan like was, I don't know. The thing is, like, I thought it was like obvious editing wise that Jordan was gonna win, but not necessarily because they were giving him like a winner edit, just because it's like who the fuck else is winning. Yeah, Manuel didn't get a good edit. Because yeah, I think that's just, they don't care about that. Like I think Challenge currently seems to be so preoccupied with like doing it episode by episode, but they don't even do that well, and then they just like completely don't bother with the season long storyline. Yeah, like there were points where like Jordan wasn't even on the show in 40. So like even looking at like yeah, like Casey again was just kind of out of the blue. Like Amber was barely on Double Agents until she won. How many seasons are you saying? How many are there? Like there's 2. There's never going to be another one again, probably. But there are 2 right now. I find it so funny how they took down Challenge USA and Reindeer Games. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
And I'll see you again when you're dead. Bye bye.
What, Devin All-Star 6? Yeah, that'd be cool. I thought she'd say yes, but that'll be cool though. Okay, Majin Buu arc, thank God. Okay, so yeah, what am I doing in this game? I think I have to figure this out because like I don't know if I want to play this much more of it. Like there's this many fucking characters. Oh, thank God I have fucking Goku Black. What the fuck is the Goku Black main story? Like, what does that even look like? Like how many fights is he involved in? Also on Melinda All-Star 6? Yeah, I'll be happy with that. I mean, she was supposed to be on 40.
Okay, let's do this thing.
I think All-Stars is a better winner's edit. I mean, like, Yes was, like, not good. Laurel's was, like, fine-ish. Wes's was pretty good. Wes and John A's both were pretty good in All-Stars 3, but I think that's because they were relevant to the events of the season. I don't think it's because they actually edited it well. I think it's because they just were actually relevant. And then John A and MJ were pretty decent in All-Stars 2 as well. But, yeah. I think, like, when Challenge does edit their winners well, it's simply because they end up actually just being relevant. More so than them going out of their way to, like, actually set up the storyline for them. It's probably your David winning Dondi. I would guess neither, but you never know. I don't know who is winning Dondi. Like, I think, is his name Philip?
Are we back at the tournament arena?
I think he seems pretty good. Letty seems pretty decent.
What's wrong with you?
But also it's like Dionodil Island Edgic is like fucked, so maybe having one of the lowest confession counts on his winning season, I mean that's kind of funny and it's good because Emmanuel sucks. Love Real Austin, it's your favorite Real World season? I mean, I hear good things. I don't know when I'll ever watch it. Actually, what is like universally looked at as the best Real World season? Is there like a all-time favorite Real World season?
Tell me it isn't true. You let Bobbity's spell take control of you, didn't you?
I love how it just skips so much of the story.
It's true, isn't it?
I find funny that Zen's occupation is hip hop artist. I mean, but he is. He's a real hip hop artist. Season 3, yeah, I know season 3 is like a big one. But you have like Puck. You have the entire this Pedro, right? There's the ranking. Thank God. When was this made? Oh, this is actually, yeah, this is all of them, right? Bad Blood is last. Yeah, I remember that one was actually. Wait, what happened to? Was Atlanta supposed to be good? St. Thomas. Well, yeah, Marie Rhoda wasn't good enough for them. Cancun. Cancun is a pretty like notable cast, right? But yeah, I know nothing about Cancun the actual season.
That was your reasoning?
Denver seems shit.
Try and repair your meaningless pride?
New Orleans, oh, that's Ryan and or Knight and Jemmy. I assume that would have been okay. Sydney seems kind of bad. Kellyanne's there though. Philadelphia, who's on Philadelphia? Landon, MJ, Karamo. Key West is that low? Oh no, I can't believe Key West is a shit season. Can't believe Bananas came from a shit season. Hollywood, I feel like I know who do I know from Hollywood? Like Brittany. And what, Nick Brown was like the first boot, right? Of Duel 2 or something. Let's just skip to the top. What's the best season? So season 3. What's after that? Season 1. Season 8? Who was on season 8? Ruthie, Tech. Yeah. Los Angeles. So it's really a lot of the early seasons that are towards the top. Yeah, like Las Vegas, Miami, Seattle. Yeah, it's really just all the early seasons. A Go Big or Go Home is number 10. That seems very high, right? Because that's Kayla's. I thought that was supposed to be a shit season. Like, I thought people didn't like Kayla's season. Marie and Latoya carried St. Thomas? I assume so. Yeah, it was not good. Yeah, that's why I assume so. I remember hearing, like, people talk about how bad it was. As an extremely racist lady? I don't know who that is, but that doesn't seem good. It was a very authentic, traditional season. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I remember this now. I remember, yeah, I watched the clip of that. I forgot that was the season that Kayla was on. Yeah, I looked at the list of the that's on the wiki. That's how I saw a lot of the ages too. Corey's season was bad. What was that? That was Explosion, right? But Corey and Ashley are from the same season, right? You know, was Jen on that season too? Yeah, Ashley left episode, and didn't she have like this like this really like racist like tirade against like or like she said that like my family could like I forgot what the exact phrase was, but something about slaves, right? San Diego is the best season. Which one's San Diego?
This might take longer than I thought. It'll be over soon enough. When I kill
Kayla was trying to make CJ seem like she couldn't have beat Jenna's ass. I mean, I definitely know who those people are. Better Traitor, Harry, or Netta? I think it's tough to say. Like, I think Harry, based on what the show showed us, I think Harry, like, was more impressive, I think. But I have more faith in Netta as a player, I think. Brad, Jamie Chung, Robin season? I didn't even know Brad and Robin came from the same season.
You nuisance! I already told you, the only thing that matters to me is this battle. Everyone else can die for all I care.
You're lying. Deep down, I know your soul is still the same, Vegeta.
Like Portland because of Anaya? I mean, that does seem like a very, like, confrontational season, right? But it's also, like, one that, like, is very icky, I believe, right? Las Vegas 2 is good. That's, Leroy, Nani. And who else was on that season?
You wouldn't give me your best in this fight if you were too
Dustin, right? Dustin. Oh, did I win? Oh, I didn't realize I finished the mission. At the Portland reunion, Coro hosted and got in a feud with Naya. That seems about right. I feel like anyone could get in a feud with Naya at that point. Jazz knew Harry was a traitor, but Molly was Naya. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, when looking at, like, Netta, it's like, well, technically, like, Kevin and, like, people like that, like, suspected Netta was a traitor, right? But also, it's like, Harry got found out because of Paul, though, right? It wasn't because of, like, things that Harry did wrong on his own. Nia Jasmine free agents fight was wild. I don't remember it. The only old school Nia fight that I remember, not old school challenge Nia fight I remember, is her versus Nani. Which really, it wasn't even like her versus Nani, and it was really like her versus Bananas initially, right? And then like just Nani joined in. Harry mismanaged Paul. I don't know. On the Also Rivals Wikipedia page, wrote the background explanation of the Rivals teams. Two are rarely aligned in the challenge, since Anissa usually aligns herself with Tori Deal. Yeah, it's kind of a dumb explanation. Obviously, it's literally just a fan writing that. Because I don't believe, like, MTV hasn't released, like, why they picked these, right?
If he knows what's good for him.
Freddy compared to Harry on the show? What do you mean is compared? Like, I think people are thinking that, like, compare, like, I think people in the game are comparing him. Like, in terms of, like, him and the actual seasons, nothing alike.
I literally thought coming into this challenge that
it's on the fucking reunion thing or like the like after show thing.
You were going to be a really strong competitor, and just in my opinion, I just didn't feel that you really were.
Okay, well, your opinion is invalid.
But I'm just saying, it's my opinion.
Basically incompetent because you were scared to go against me, you would have got your ass kicked if you had been going against me
I've
right
never given up on any challenge.
And so,
anything I've done.
and I did not give up. I gave it for an hour and a half.
So it's my opinion. If you don't like it, whatever.
At the end of the day, I have nothing to prove.
How long is this clip?
This cockroach sitting next to me.
Whatever, like, don't even get it twisted.
She's irrelevant. I'm not going to bring trash to my beat.
Seriously, you're irrelevant. You're already gone.
I love how Johnny Mosley's just there.
Withdraw on the challenge, and nobody will ever recognize you or know you.
No one knows who you are.
And everyone does, and you do too. And you talked about me.
Everyone knows who Naya is.
You talked about me before I got here. Ladies, I can't hear. Kiss my ass every time.
Bitch, you were always in my...
You kiss your ass every time you see me.
There's a backup, bitch. There's a backup.
You probably have daddy issues in your face.
Yeah, I love how like my first experience with Johnny Mosley is through fucking American Ninja Warrior.
One at a time, please.
Oh, I'm trying to say it.
Right. Freddy compared the Harry as a traitor. I mean, what do you mean though? Like, it's like, are they looking at like again the players in the game? Yeah. Like, I think that's clearly like a reason why. Which also I think is dumb. Like, I think that like that would actually make me think Freddy's not a traitor. Oh, can you not like transform mid-fight in this game? But yeah, I don't think Freddy is like would be as good as Harry was. Was that actually gonna let me do this again? Well, that's funny. Don't like Johnny Riley? I don't either.
Don't waste our time. Vegeta already tried the golden hair trick.
Wait, what?
What happened to him?
Hold on.
Wait, why didn't that work? Reality fights? I don't know if I could think of enough that I would pick. Maybe I could, no. Oh, what's the... I should do top reality TV fights. I don't know why I would answer, though.
Sorry this took so much longer than the others, but I haven't had as much practice with this
Oh,
one.
so you just transform mid-fight?
This is what I call Super Saiyan 3.
Like, I think the first fight that I think of is Russell versus Shima. It's like the first fight I thought of. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine.
Hopefully that means he found the Dragon Radar and is leaving West City.
Keisha, oh yeah, Keisha's birthday, yeah. Yeah, that'll probably be number one, right? Wait, Angela versus Matt was actually one of my favorites. I don't know if that would be one of my favorites. Like, it's obviously like iconic for the season and everything, and like the crazy eyes of it all is iconic. But I think the fight itself is just kind of whatever. Like, I think like Angela's monologue is more interesting than the actual fight. First social strategy show fight I can think of is Devon versus Paul. Yeah, that's very good too. I think Big Brother has like most of them, right? If we're talking about social strategies shows, because like when we're talking about Survivor, it's like how many iconic fights come from Survivor? I'm sure there's some here and there, but like I feel like a lot more come from Big Brother. The way Zakia caught a stray and got involved was so funny, yeah.
Goku, I'm sorry, but it's about time we took you back to Otherworld.
I mean, like, when think of Survivor, it's like, you got, like, who the hell voted for me? Oh, yeah, Fair Play Sandra, yeah. I can get loud, too. Yeah, James vs. Owen is a thing that happened. Yeah, you don't really get many, like, streaming matches, do you? Yeah, is that an argument? Like Lex versus I guess it is. Yeah, they do go back and forth. But it's like kind of a different like energy though, right? Because like that's just more like, more like I don't know what the right term is, but like I think with the other ones like you get like humor from like watching it. Where like Lex versus Rob, I don't know if I'm finding that like fun necessarily. Terry versus Aris Wambulance. Yeah, that's okay. Nyakov is Fabio. That's pretty decent. Amanda versus Natalie at the reward. Oh, you mean Amanda versus Danielle, you mean, at the reward? Here's villains. Okay, cool. I hit the mic again. But them, like fighting over the clue and everything, that's pretty good. But Rob versus Russell, do they get, like, I mean, like, there's the, like, you're either with me or against me, and some, yeah, it's like, you got that, but, like, I don't know. It's not that great of a moment. Actually, maybe Tom versus Ian is up there. From Palau, the greatest season of Survivor ever. Survivor Palau. Oh yeah, speaking llama, that's pretty good. Queen City, yeah, that's pretty good too. Well, it's not really a fight though, like Tony versus Sandra. Hallie Anderson with John Rocker. I mean, certainly something.
Do you want to give your dad a hug before he goes?
Twitter versus my player rankings. I mean, that would be a big feud.
Oh, was that all? You should have said so, son. Bring it in.
I can't wait to see the meltdown for my runner-up ranking. What a that looks fucking weird. What the fuck?
Go 10. You take good care of your mom for me.
Okay? Like, why does everything look so stilted? And why is like his belt clipping through Goku's clothes? I mean, like, what? My top 7 or 8 are all men, I believe, on the runner-up ranking. So that's not going to be a good look. I wonder what the first rank... Actually, I think the first ranking people are going to be upset about is Natalie Anderson, right? Like, Twitter, at least, is going to be upset about. But after that, I feel like, what's next? Probably Michelle. People are going to be upset by. I never actually talked through that. So I started editing the runner-up ranking. I got about 1/4 of it done. So I think I could finish it. I don't know if I'll finish it by next stream. Maybe by Thursday, I think I'll finish it. Especially if I don't work on the Australian Survivor review. In that time, like if I decide to just not work on that until like Friday or Monday. Yeah, I think I'll get the runner-up ranking done. I made a global one. What was that? Like 2021. It was after 41. And Deshaun was way too high. I don't remember where Ashley Hayden went, but I think Nicole was like around like the Dawn level, right? Genuinely, I actually have no memory of that ranking. Let's see.
Gotenks is here.
Am I logged into the wrong account? Wait, why am I logged into the VOD account? Let's see. Yeah, so it's February of 2022. So was that my 3-year anniversary video? Did I really make it? Yeah, I made it for my 3-year anniversary video, so thank God. I've actually Hayden 4. Is she really that high? Yeah, maybe that's fair. I don't know. So yeah, it's Rob, Coach, Dominic, Ashley Hayden, Steven. Yeah, Nicole Capper. Oh, Nicole Capper's number 9. Oh, fuck me. George is way too high. I have George at number 10. That is way too high. I forgot about that. I had like George ridiculously high on this ranking. But yeah. That's actually funny. I was looking at like Gumball's video. So Gumball made a runner-up ranking not that long ago. So like as I'm making mine, I'm like looking at like his ranking, just like comparing it. There are a lot of differences. Like the top is still the same pretty much. I think we have the same top like 8 or so, 8 or 9. There's a lot of differences like midway through.
Give it here.
Did Jeff hate All Stars at the time? Yes. But like I know he said that we're never doing another All Star season again. I think it's like kind of complex feelings though about All Stars, because like, All Stars was a pretty big success ratings wise, and like obviously like he loves Boston Rob and that sort of thing, but yeah, I think he did not love like how how negative All Stars was. Sharn or Amanda? Which Sharn and which Amanda? I think Amanda China is above all three. Like Amanda's other Amanda Micronesia and both of Sharn's. I think Sharn Champs vs Contenders 1 and Amanda Micronesia are probably like kind of similar-ish. I'd probably maybe have Sharn higher. I don't know. It's weird because like Sharn needed an idol and that sort of thing. I'm hitting the fucking thing to use this attack. Thank you. No Q&A from Jeff at the time of Thailand. He mentioned how there's a rumor that Jervis and Jenna hooked up on the island. Is that a thing? I've never heard about that. But I don't know. Like, do I believe that they did it on the island? I don't know. I'd be very surprised about that. Like, if we're talking about like post show, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I could see that. But on the island, I feel like is, yeah, not what I would have assumed.
Forward, Ghosties! I've had just about enough fun for one day, so I'm going to give you
Yeah, I know Amanda also did. But I think Sharn's like on the bottom for a lot more than Amanda is. Even if Amanda like needed the idol at 6, like if she wanted to, she didn't need the idol. But then she was just like, well, I'm just like not gonna tell Suri and just let Suri vote me out. There's not like the most damning idol play in the world. Is Trish a bottom 100 player? Probably not. I think she's actually like a pretty decent pre-jury player. Post merges. So AU1's bad. Like 2016. 2017's good. 2018 I think I would have even above 2017 if we're just talking about post merge alone. 2019 I think I would be between 17 and 16. All Stars would be pretty bad. Probably above 2016 still, but still bad. Ranger Braun, I think it would be below 2018, on the same level as 2017. I think I would have 2017 maybe. Actually, I don't know. Which one would I have higher? I don't know, actually. Worst AU player? I think it's Matt Dyson still. Or is it Rogue? I forgot. Did I say Rogue? Maybe it's Rogue. I already made the draft of the AU player ranking, but I don't remember what I said. I think I said Rogue, actually. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's bullshit. Just retry. Is Banu bottom 20 player? Probably not. Okay, there's a lot of Survivor players. I think like Banu at least survived 3 tribals.
Ever since the day I first met you, you were prepared to meet a challenge. Even when
Bottom 100 for sure. Bottom 20, I don't know. I doubt it.
It was your blind instinct to protect them that spurred.
I love like Vegeta's giving this speech. Which like obviously he does like give this like speech in the show, but like it's not like it feels weird to have this like being played like as we're playing as Goku. It's maybe it's like Goku's not hearing this speech. It's like, why are we hearing this speech when playing as Goku? Best pre-merge player? I think I had it as Eden. Oh no, Ian's pre-jury. Pre-merge.
I will possess the tiniest sliver of a soul.
Who's the best pre-merge
Here I
player?
am, fighting alongside of you. You defy all logic.
Oh, dude, fuck off! How'd that miss?
Compassion is rubbed off on me, yet I still don't fully understand.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, Phoebe. Yeah, I guess it would be Phoebe.
At the same time, be so gentle. Perhaps it's my
Yeah, I never did decide on where exactly I'm landing, like Phoebe, and because like there were a lot of placements I was just like unsure about. Phoebe was one of those. Because like Phoebe's like the type of player that, like I have a lot of faith in Phoebe, but also it's like I don't know how much to like how much to actually credit to her in the actual ranking. Speaking of Phoebe, did anyone ever find the Phoebe Sarah photo? I assume not, right? I assume that would have come up again if someone did. Okay, almost done. Oh, that was terrible. Why did I do this? Oh, did I finish him?
Can't focus my power. It's just so hard when he keeps coming at me.
Oh my god, he's coming at him. I can't believe that Boo is coming at Goku. Am I meant to die? He's like, he had like no health, so I assume. Okay, yeah, cool. I was meant to die. Perfect. Yes, PS5. What's Season 3 rank? I think it's the worst, but it's not like entirely bad. Or say you play, I don't remember the actual list. Have I seen these player blogs from Guatemala? Probably not. I've seen some stuff from Guatemala, like from back then, but I don't think I've seen player blogs. I've seen Jeff Probst's. Actually, no, was that Guatemala? I don't think that was Guatemala. Jeff Probst's blogs. But I've seen like, what was it? Like the cast assessment from Guatemala, and like a couple like old clips. But oh, this is like from former players. What a random grouping. So it's Rob Cesternino, Kathy, Fair Play, Ethan, and James Miller, Kobe, Jenna, Scout, Katie, and Ian. What a random grouping. Something I did do, actually, I did listen to the oh, Ralph is apparently Tom. Okay. But I did oh yeah, probably Kara, makes sense. But I did listen to the Talking to T-Bird episodes for Katie and Ian. Funnily, to try to get more confirmation on like when they were going to flip on Tom, and they didn't answer that in either of them. And so that's great. I don't know, maybe. I don't think Cassandra and Tommy would make it on a top 10 global list. Where it's like, even their first runs are like not like different. Tommy, I don't know, but like Cassandra's like first runs, like again, it's fine, but like even if she wins this season, it's like I would still not have her top 10. I don't think.
Hey, Supreme Kais and Dende, do you hear me up there?
I really like the top 10 global players. Like the reason I haven't done it is because it's almost entirely just Survivor US anyway. Like, I think it's literally my top 10 for Survivor US, but then, like, maybe add in, like, a David or Rob Bentelay. Like, maybe. Again, it's a maybe. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't think there's a point as of right now to do it.
Plan is underway. It's time for you to create a spirit ball.
But even if I collect a little energy from all the people who were brought back, it still won't be enough to take down Boo.
It won't just be a little bit. You'll get
yeah, Palau actually ended up doing more research. Actually, I think I did with Vanuatu as well. Or am I thinking? No, I was thinking Big Brother. Like BB5, I did a lot of research for. But there's like certain seasons that like I don't feel like I need to do like a lot of research for Retrospective. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of things, but like Palau's one of those that like I don't know. Palau's like one of my least like informed seasons, I think, on like the behind the scenes of it all. I mean, the Universe World, obviously, like 3 of the people in my top 10 are on the season. It's like that could change things, and we'll see what happens with AU stuff.
Citizens of planet Earth, can you hear me?
I like this new side.
But like, even the AU people, well, I guess like David, obviously if David went on to have a good run, he would be solidly in the top 10. I'm trying to remember who else would even be up there. Like if George had a good run, maybe there's an argument for top 10, but even then, not really. I don't know. It's like maybe, actually, yeah, maybe. I think it'd be weird if he doesn't win. Like, I think if George wins, then okay, he's top 10. But if he doesn't win, then I'm like, I don't know. I don't think Shawnee's that close to make a top 10 global list. Like, even if Shawnee wins this, she's not top 10. What's obvious Edgic frontrunners? I think Mark and Haley. And yeah, David too, I guess. David, I don't think was like the Edgic frontrunner though until like, like a bit later into the pre-merge, right? Well, like I don't think David was the frontrunner until like episode like 8 or 9. And to be fair, that was the same thing with Haley. Well, I think they were in similar spots where like there were points where they were, but they weren't like the number one. This is the only person. Mark was like number one from like episode 1, and like was pretty much like the only person. So like I think Mark is the most obvious. I forgot Rob Bentley is there. So yeah, Rob Bentley obviously. Lisa, like obviously if Lisa wins, then that'll be like kind of insane. But I think there's also like a lot of downside. But we'll see. Oh, she's top 10 AU, yeah, but I'm talking about like top 10 overall. Like Shawnee would not be top 10 overall, like global player, if she wins. She'll be top 10 AU. I think actually it would be interesting to redo the AU list after AU vs. the World.
You can stay now? We can all be
was that what I was? No, I'm ranking everybody. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm ranking every player.
That's right. I can't wait to get to Mount Pausu and have some of your good old home cooking.
Old polls and Ryan Scholes was fan favorite to win pre-season. That's kind of funny.
I thought it was good news.
Yeah, I've seen some of those polls. Like I remember for Thailand. Oh, I saw for Vanuatu, the fan favorite polls that Chris was fan favorite, but also like not liked at the same time, which is funny. Where like he was the fan favorite, but like people actually didn't like him. It's like it's more so because like the season in general, like again, they didn't really like anybody on Vanuatu. But like if you're forced to vote for somebody, like Chris got enough votes to be like number 1. But still, like a good chunk of the fan base hated him. And I think it was a similar thing with Brian. Like I know Brian was like the fan favorite for Thailand by the end. But like also I think it was in a spot where like a lot of people didn't like Brian.
Let's go, Lord Beerus, you and me. But if I win, you have to leave this planet untouched. Deal?
Very well, I accept your terms. But know this, none in this universe can hope to match the power
that was the
of
Pearl Islands one. Yeah, who's number 2? Burton? Then Rupert. So Rupert was a preseason favorite, thank God. Who's at the bottom? Lil? That makes sense. Well, Sandra. Sandra's like probably what's that? Like 6th? Or no, 5th. Thing is, Sandra spoiled? Sandra was spoiled, right? As a winner? Was Haley never Edgic frontrunner Heroes of Villains? I don't believe so.
God thing work?
I don't know. It
sure seemed like it did.
Like, I think the frontrunners were always, like the, Spice Girls,
Believe it or
right?
not, that's good news. The energy that radiates from a god cannot be detected by mere mortals.
Like, I don't think Haley was ever, like, out, though. Like, I don't think it was, like, a spot where, like, Haley can't win. But I think it was just, like, always more likely that one of the Spice Girls were gonna win. Oh, yeah, and Sean. Yeah, Sean was pretty high, too. Yeah, let's see, actually. Because I have my own power rankings. I would be surprised if I have Luke top 10. Even if he does win. Oh, where is AU? Oh, wait, AU's in the back. Oh, fuck, I have to set up spreadsheet stuff for AU, too. Okay, where's Haley? Well, actually, I had Haley pretty high for a lot of the season. I didn't realize that. I had Haley number 2 after the premiere. So my ranking of Haley was 2, 3, 3, 3, 5, 5, 3, 6, 6, 4, 6, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4, 4, 2. So she was actually like never lower than 6. And yeah, I actually had her number 2 like right before her boot. So that's something. Here's one is cool because the front runners were people you wanted to win, yeah? Yeah, it's kind of this weird thing with, like, here's villains where, like, it really is just, like, a lot of fodder being taken out early on. And by the end, it, like, leaves, like, all the, like, returning players and, like, most people that you like. I forgot I had Matt number 1 after the premiere. Is Luke a really good player? I would question that, personally. I think he's fine. He's good. I would not say he's very good. Like, I think he's the type of player that I think would rarely get to the end.
What do you say we continue this fight on equal footing? God to God.
Yeah, it's like best case scenario for Luke is him winning out, essentially. Like, I don't think anyone's ever taking Luke to the end. And to be fair, obviously, there's like real life stuff affecting that. But even without that, I think like still Luke is just his personality that like people are just never gonna like be okay with just having him at the end of the game.
But what about you, Beerus? I can tell you're holding something back.
Figured that out, did you?
Well,
Where it's like Luke, like to me, like Luke really like that different from someone like a Rick Devens in terms of like the type of player that they are, and like how they would go on like most given seasons. Like I think they're around the same. Obviously, like we've had more of Luke, but like I think they're like their potential I think is around the same. Luke versus Audrey is gonna be ugly. I mean, I would not want to see it. Is Rover the worst season edgic-wise because Mark was too obvious? Yes. Most popular person pre-season of Australian Outback? What is this? Is it Varner? Or is it Scoopin? It's probably one of the two, right? Oh wow, it's pretty even for most part. Is it Amber? Why? Why was it Amber? Like that's so random. Let's see. After episode 10, what was the Elizabeth was number 1. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess it really, like, maybe it was true that Elizabeth and Roger were more popular than Kobe. Yeah, actually, this is kind of, so after episode 10, the ranking is what? It would be, So what is how the rankings are determined? Is it this like I assume it's them being ranked out of 10, right? Is what this looks like. And this is just the average of that. Anyway, Elizabeth is number 1, then Roger, then Colby. With a decent like Elizabeth has a 9, Roger's an 8.8, then Colby's at a 7.3. It's like that's a decent drop off. Then Scoopin is number 4 at 7.2. Then what is next? Like Tina and Alicia are tied. I'm surprised Alicia's that high. Where I wouldn't have thought Alicia would have been high. Then Mad Dog. Anyway, Jerry's at the bottom. That's not unexpected. I'm surprised it's actually as high as it is at 2.1, where Deb had a 2.2. I think I've done that. Oh no, preseason. Yeah, I've not done that preseason. Let's see, who's the favorite after episode 1? It's Roger. Roger and Elizabeth were already 1 and 2 after the premiere. That's kind of insane. Well, I guess Elizabeth was tied with Colby for 2, but yeah. It'd be interesting, like, if all these could be found. I wonder how many of them they actually, like... Well, they must have, like, done it through at least Vanuatu. I know they did it in Vanuatu. Like, had all these polls. Was Shawnee Edric? I don't believe ever... Champs Contenders 1, she was, like, severely under-edited. I think with All Stars, I think the issues that like David was more of, and I think before David, you had like other people. You had like, I know Nick was like a top contender, right, early on. Let's see, but I think Shawnee was definitely like one of the contenders for All Stars. But Champs Contenders 1 though, she definitely wasn't. Now I'm looking at some. Well, someone has Shawnee ranked number 1 for like almost the entire season of All Stars. But also, I feel like that's getting to a point where like David definitely should have been number 1. So I was like, I don't know if this is just someone that's like super high on Shawnee. Yeah, it's tough to find Australian Survivor. Because like there's no Australian Survivor like Edgic community. Like there's not like this like consensus thing like the Unspoiled Edgic community and stuff that. So like all you're gonna find is like individual people's rankings, which is obviously like not as reliable. I literally just looked up Australian Survivor Edgic on Google. Like there's no like folder of all the, or like not like the US where like I have a thing of all the Unspoiled Edgic charts, at least up to HTH, and you can find the other ones. But yeah, I don't have that with Australian Survivor because those don't exist. Shannon Lawson, the most deserving pre-merger to return. I don't know. It's like I don't think anyone deserves anything, but like I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed. Actually, something I should do. I should open up the C Award video just so I remember to fix the thumbnail. That is funny though. That somehow I missed the eye. Okay, I wish there was music playing here.
Every step, my every breath has been motivated by a single desire: revenge.
I'm trying to open the AU list.
My new power, strength enough to hold.
Oh yeah, Phoebe definitely has to be the top pre-juror, right? I'm trying to see who's the top pre-juror that isn't a returning player. Or pre-merger, I say. Because I think Eden is the top pre-juror. That isn't Phoebe. Well, Well, David Zaharakis also, but he's like obviously makes the merge. Ross, I guess, is the highest, but also that's like kind of a weird one. Who's the highest that like was legitimately just a boot? I guess it's Craig. Yeah, I guess it's Craig. Is the highest pre-jury boot that wasn't a weird circumstance.
Losing to you, to a pathetic Saiyan. It consumed me. The humiliation was too
Yeah,
much
but
to
also
bear.
Monica was never a contender either.
Get to the point.
But again, Shawnee was like barely on the show at the beginning of the season.
Impatient as ever. Very well. As a token of my gratitude,
So like, I think it's like near impossible for you to win with you not having like some semblance of an introduction in like the opening week, which I don't believe Shawnee did. Or really in the premiere, even. Obviously, like Liz was like kind of a weird thing, but it feels like Shawnee was like essentially the gateway to Liz.
well deduced for a simpleton. I've held back just like you.
Then let's both go all in. No tricks, no reserves.
But again, how are those distributed? Because I feel like a lot of those were towards the end of the pre-merge, right? I think she got a decent amount during this Stevie boot, was it? Let's see. Either way, I mean, like again, Shawnee was not a contender for AU3. Yeah, she had one confessional in the first 3 episodes, then got 5 in episode 4, then 0. So she got 0 confessionals in episodes 2, 3, 5, and 6. Also episode 8. Also episode 12. So like her early edit is very lacking. Like really the only episode that she's like a prominent character in of the first like 9 episodes is the Stevie boot. Then she like has a good amount of content during the Page boot. And then again gets swap screwed, gets some content there. Even then, like not even that prominent. Like actually she gets 0 confessionals during the Tegan boot episode. Then yeah, I think like end stretch she like is consistently getting content, but again her beginning of the season is really rough. Or like even looking at someone like Christy has 7 confessionals in the first like 2 episodes. I guess Jericho's a bit weirder looking at Jericho's, but he still has what 18 confessionals by episode 5. Yeah, Shane's is also weird, but like Shane got a lot of content early on though. I shouldn't say a lot, but like got an opening confessional, had like 3 confessionals in episode 2. By episode 6 she had 7 more confessionals in that episode. Mind you, that was one where she was like almost voted out, right?
Yours. Care to cut to the chase, do we? Very well, then I won't hold
Oh wait, when the fuck did I power up? Didn't even see that. Surprise Dylan was a good player, faithful. Not after like I mean, from preseason, yeah, obviously. I don't know anything about him. But like based on like the first preview we got where like he was like, oh, I'm a Survivor fan. I'm like, okay, he probably has potential.
Feeble mind. Let's keep the name simple as well. We'll call this Golden Frieza.
Golden Frieza?
Farewell, Goku. I can say it's been a pleasure.
But yeah, I'm literally talking about like the first like 2 weeks of the show.
Goodbyes, but there is a very real possibility that I kill you instantly, and I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Dylan everyone was on Survivor. What do we do? Probably well, right? Bet you have more pre-merge confessionals with 45 than most post-merge boots. What's also funny is that he doesn't get confessional episode 7 too.
You're in my way.
I'm surprised that worked.
You're in my way.
Break through the limit.
But yeah, Australian Survivor Confession Cuts are really fucked. And like actually that was like the first season that was like so fucked like that. It's just like so many people were like really underrated on that season.
It's my turn.
I wonder who like thought that was a good idea to like make Benji like not even a character on the show until episode 7. And like obviously episode 7 is like a really big like landmark episode for him, but like it's such a strange decision to just make him like completely non-existent until then. I think I have taken Geyser higher. Like I think that Tegan like had some potential at least. The other one not so much. Yeah, and that's the issue with Kirby. That's why I never thought Kirby was actually winning. Also, I think it was episode 3, right? I think she got content in episode 3. Because I think that was the argument, right? For Kirby, is that people were saying, she still got content in the first week. Actually, legitimately, I'm trying to think about it now. Who were actually the top contenders for that season, for champs versus contenders? I actually don't even remember. Again, dude, it's so difficult to find like proper Edgic charts
Sorry,
for you.
I swung at you without any warning, Goku. For a second there, I thought you were someone else.
I don't even see any. I'm trying to even remember like what I thought back then, because I really don't remember. Like I know Shane is someone that I did have as a contender, but like I don't think I was like Shane's definitely winning the entire time. Like Sharn is someone that was like so invisible early on. I was definitely not in on Sharn. I was definitely not in on Brian. I was in on Monica for first couple episodes, I remember, and then she just like goes nowhere.
Nah, you were just rattled. Don't worry about it. So
yeah, and then who else is there? Okay, like I wish there was like an auto thing here.
What? Me?
Straight up, I don't know how much of this game I'm gonna play. I think I might just move on after the stream. I feel like I've gotten what I expected from this game. Like I don't think this is a particularly fun game to be playing on stream. I'll
never forget the
also, it's like I have a good sense of the game. I think it's fine. Like it's kind of what I expected. It's just like it's a fine Dragon Ball fighting game. I mean, it's pretty much just a modern version of the Budokai Tenkaichi games.
I struggled against him for a year after that, but by that point there were hardly any survivors left on Earth. Then
wait, actually that's another one. Champs Contenders 2 was like really obvious Pia was winning, right? The entire time.
Wait a sec. My future self
Or do I see the 15 to 16 day stretch from you versus the world reminds you of the fan made? Yeah. I mean, it is similar, like lengthwise.
That means she wants me to go there and beat Kakarot myself.
Come on, Vegeta, it's not me. It must be someone who just looks like me. Hey, Trunks, help me gauge.
Yeah, Baden got like really underedited on that season. David had more, didn't he, in the pre-merge than Luke?
Sure.
Yeah, and Harry got a lot, like, especially post-swap. But didn't David... I'm pretty sure David had the top confessional count. Like, up until his boot.
Jump into Super Saiyan 2 right off the bat, huh? Sounds good to me. I figured this out after you left. I call it Super Saiyan 3.
I wonder if I rewatch Super nowadays. I really, just in general, I wonder if I rewatch Dragon Ball. Do I even like Dragon Ball anymore? If I rewatched it now? Yeah, 100%. I think there'll be another A vs. the World if this one ends up doing well. I think it would be interesting to see who they get for season 2.
Oh, now I see.
Because, like,
no wonder
like what big names are they gonna get for season? I guess, like, who can they get is the thing. Because, like, I don't think Boss Rob will say yes. And who knows? Maybe he has a change of mind and everything. But, like, I would be surprised based on how he talks about. Actually, really, it's like, okay, if like the likes of like Parvati or Tony do well, maybe there is a shot Boss Rob does go on, right? Because, like, his entire thing is that, like, oh, I don't want to play Survivor again because I just know they're gonna boot me right away. But, like, yeah, if he sees like Parvati or Tony do like really well in A vs. the World, then, like, he's gonna be like, oh, maybe there's a chance. Which, again, it'll be a reference that almost no one gets, but it reminds me of like Yamada, or like it would remind me of like Yamada and Sasuke 40 when he saw Shingo clear. And then he's like, oh my god, I actually have a chance now, and then he actually didn't. I feel like that'd be like the same thing about Sarov. It's like he sees like Parvati or Tony like win or something, and then he's like, oh my god, I could fucking win. It can actually happen. And it's like, no, you're probably just like the second boot anyway.
But you're a whole lot stronger than that, right?
I mean, it'll be funny that like Carolyn's more likely to be on Australian Survivor now than Survivor US again. Dude, I think they'll call back Carolyn eventually. I just think for this season they're like, no, we don't need her.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Yeah, 115. Yeah. I remembered it was over 100. Okay, I don't get how any of that works. Jeremy, yeah, it's like, I think the thing about Jeremy like doesn't want to play Survivor again, but also again, like, who knows with this like 15-day season that they're probably getting paid a good chunk of money just to show up. It's like, yeah, maybe there's a world Jeremy says yes. God damn it. Excuse me? Okay. Like, can he stop attacking me? I had the wrong button. Daniel's called the Jeff for 7. Oh, yeah, I did. Actually, which specifically is this one? But yeah, I have seen some of these, which are funny. What's this? Oh, yeah, this is one. Yeah, I saw this one about Boss Rob. Yeah. Russell and Sandra. They'll never bring back Russell. Sandra, maybe. But the question is, would Sandra want to do it? And to be fair, if they offered her enough money, I'm sure she would. There's no fucking way they're asking Russell back. Oh, I forgot you have to push fucking X for whatever reason. But yeah, like Jeremy, I think is someone to obviously talk about. If they do A vs. World 2. Does Tyson want to do it? I don't think Tyson wants to do it, right? But yeah, I guess, like, who knows?
So, we're about to watch Goku versus Goku. It's shaping up to be a fascinating day.
Like, who are the non-winners that would be in the running? I guess, like, Malcolm, right? Kelly Wentworth, right? Yeah, I'm still surprised that Kelly Wentworth wasn't on. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like, Australian Survivor production hates Russell now. And same thing back. Which is funny considering he was like the first of this like kind of like gimmicky sort of casting that they do all the time now. I shouldn't say all the time considering like Titans of Rebels didn't really have it.
This is the finale.
And this season doesn't really have it. Yeah, is there any like there's no like big celebrity on this season, right?
I'm flattered you rate
Of
me so
AU.
high, but I'm getting too much out of this to rush.
Okay. What was Harry never Edric Farmer? I don't remember, to be honest, well enough. But he was another, like, Harry doesn't really get, like, that good of an introduction on the season, does he? Like, I think, like, all my memory of Champions Centers 2 is just that, like, well, it's obviously Pia from, like, episode 1. And, like, I don't think I ever, like, really even considered anyone else as, like, a true option.
The distortion in space-time must be dissipating. It's going back to normal.
But the Australia World, to be fair, is Simon, Brooke, Haley. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good grouping. Yeah, Janine makes sense. Luke, like maybe? I don't know. I haven't watched it. I need to rewatch Champs Contenders 2. I plan on doing it before I do my season ranking, which I think that's later in the year, right? I think that's after this season. So I'll probably, like, I wanted to watch Real Neff's watch through of it. So I'll probably do that. Yeah, like, Harry, like, isn't that big of a character until, yeah, he's on the bottom at the swap. Yeah, he was like attached to Andy more so early on.
Utmost pleasure to please engage in fisticuffs with me, Your Kindness, sir.
I mean, 2016 I'm doing next year. I'm doing Celebrity this year.
All right, let's give it a go. You know, I haven't fought a god since Lord Beerus. You fought a destroyer?
Oh yeah, like with 20, so we're talking about 2019, right? Like 2019, like on paper, like I get why people like it. I just think like the overall presentation of the season is just like, you know, very lacking to me. And like even then, like even if like I'm taking like the editing of the show out of it, I still feel like it's like I don't know, just kind of very middle of the road.
Indeed.
Yeah, I can't wait to have Christy Bennett, the lowest winner on the winner ranking. What's actually kind of annoying is I rewatched like the first half of 2016 not that long ago. He's like laced up lore and watched the first half of 2016. So I watched that. But now I'm just going to watch it again and then also watch the shitty part of the season too. I mean, I think we're talking about just straight numbers. I think Christie will probably be lower simply because there's more people, right? Than Bob Crowley.
You know, for just a plain old Kai, you're pretty strong.
Because I think Bob, I think we said was like 9 or 10, right? I guess Christy would probably be 9 or 10 also, so it's probably around the same. Let's look at College Survivor season at the same level as 1 and 3. Maryland All-Stars. But I don't know if you want Maryland All-Stars to be your first season.
Between the antisocial psyche that's clearly lurking within him and the energy that he's projected outward.
So I think the... Like, if I'm just doing a general College Survivor ranking, I think I would have Michigan 1, and then probably Maryland All-Stars 2. and then Michigan 3 after that.
I'd say our suspicions
And then probably
have been circumstantially corroborated.
Boston 4 is pretty good. Palmides, I think it's like Survivor Boston Palmides, something like that. His name this season. That's pretty good. And that's like a newbie season. I don't think it's on the same level as the others, but it's pretty good.
You guys sure about this?
Especially for
really
Survivor
doesn't
Boston,
seem
which
like a
is
bad guy to
like
me.
not the greatest product as a whole.
That's because you're too trusting of people.
Which post-merger Butte would be worse placement than Christie? Like, I always say post-merger Butte and then have JL, Craig, Sue, and Nick. Which, like, again, Craig wasn't even on the jury, so it's like, I don't know.
Wasn't exactly
I would probably rate, like, so we're just talking about the castle. Okay, I would have Lee higher, L higher, Flick higher, Matt probably higher, probably. Sam also probably higher. Then Brooke higher. JL I think is interesting. I'm not sure about JL.
It seems there are more mysteries to
I would lean no, but I'm not 100%. Probably Sue. Actually, maybe there's a world where Christie's like 8, like 7 or 8. So maybe she's not like 10. I think Craig's a tough one where I don't know what to do with Craig. Actually, no, I would have Phoebe above her, right? Yeah, so I think like 8 makes sense to me. Somewhere around there.
He could easily erase you, me, this entire reality from existence. Don't forget that. One more thing, Luis. If Grand Zeno does lash out, make sure it's not.
I think a tough thing for me with Christy though is like she does survive over obviously like Kate and Connor at the merge, but a lot of that's because of her like her pre-swap tribe, right? More than anything, it's like the fact that she had like Lee and Elle from pre-swap like protecting her. But just like, I don't know. Do you credit her that much for that? Don't know.
What's up? I mean,
Yeah, Phoebe like outplays Christy, and Christy should have been gone.
What do you want?
I'm not asking much. I just want a friend, you see. You're not like most people. You're fun. I want you to be my friend, Okie dokie.
To be fair though, I think Phoebe does need idols and stuff, right, to even get there.
We can do that, I guess, but is that the only reason you called?
Is that a problem?
Phoebe would be up there still though.
Of course not, Grand Zeno. Goku would feel privileged to be your friend and provide you unsurpassed joy.
You be quiet.
I'm sorry, Zeno, but actually now's a bad time. There's something I've got to take care of, but when it's done, we can play, I swear!
And you can't say anything about Phoebe because it didn't happen.
So once you're done with your
Nick worse than Christy? Probably. I don't know.
Sure, and if you want, I can bring somebody else who'd be even more.
Like, Nick's not that good, is the thing. Like, Nick was, like, first boot from his tribe.
Really? Okay, it's a date.
Yeah, I think realistically, Christy's probably, like, 7 or 8.
Bye-bye, Goku.
Like, I think pretty much, like, final 7 on. Like, I think, like, of the final 7, I think she's at the bottom. But then she's probably still higher than everyone else, maybe? But again, Phoebe being the one I would, like, debate.
Rejoice! Only through me will you finally reach the pinnacle of beauty you have sought for so very long.
You know, I don't
I
know
realize how
what
late it
you're
was. I should probably finish Goku's playthrough, right? How much more of this do I have? If I can finish Goku's playthrough, I think I'm content. I'll move on. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Okay.
It's like staring into the sun. You cannot
Okay.
see. The vast beauty of my being overwhelms you. For I am a breed apart.
But yeah, like when it comes to Bob, like Bob would be like, would Bob be the lowest of any of the people that made the merge? Plus also Marcus. I think so, right? Like, I'm just literally trying to think. Like, is there anyone in the post-merge that I would say is... Like, I think literally everybody I would have worse. Like, I think Crystal's navigation through the game's a lot smoother than Bob's. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I did not realize what was happening there. How the fuck did he teleport behind me? Well, obviously, I know, I guess, but still. Why did I do this? That was really dumb. Oh, he did the same thing? Why the fuck did he do the same thing back?
I thought you were decent, but you're scheming with Black.
Scheming, such a negative word. We are more like comrades on a righteous crusade.
I think I would have Sam above Matt, I think. Because I think there's like a lot of like the post-merge phase where like Matt's just kind of on the bottom of his group. Where Sam seems to have like at least a bit more influence there.
I've been dreaming of for so long will be made manifest. A truly just and perfect utopian existence.
But outside that, that's probably about right. I think Flick and Lee I would probably like debate. Well, like I think like Flick and Brooke I think would be back to back. I think the debate would be is Lee above those two or below those two.
There's no way I'm letting you two get what you want. Goku, this time I'll put my strength be a shield for all of us mortals.
Wait, why the fuck did I just randomly just start playing as Trunks?
Disappointing you ungrateful and barbaric creatures are. The gods gave you mind.
Yeah, I forgot I'm gonna watch fucking Celebrity Australian Survivor at some point this year. That's gonna be a fucking train wreck. Yeah, I still don't know when I'm gonna continue off Total Drama World Tour, by the way. Because that's the next show to watch. Actually, technically the next show to watch is Robin Amber's wedding special. But obviously that won't take that long. But yeah, it's like I'm still trying to come to terms with this like new like way of working on videos, like this new like process I'm doing. Because the way I'm working videos now is very different than what I used to. I mean, but the thing about Lee is that he also can't win, essentially. Spoiler on Bloody Game. Kyungrim is the second boot. So now she's not on. Up to the point that I'm at, Dongmin and Jinho are both in. And I would be shocked if Dongmin doesn't win. Considering Dongmin is just insane. Like Dongmin has been like demolishing like everything he's done. It's 14 episodes. I'm up to episode 11. Like episode 11 is the last one I watched. What's funny too is that Kyungrim's the second boot, and she's eliminated episode 7. Like somehow like people just don't fucking go home on this show. Is it bad boot? I don't know, she just came in last in the death match or the main match like equivalent, and then just lost the. I don't know. It was like I'm trying to remember what the challenge was. It was like a weird like they were given like cubes, right? And they had to like recreate the shape or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of a weird challenge. I think Dongman might be best reality TV player of all time. Especially like at these, I mean, like at the end of the day, it's like, would he do well at Survivor? Probably not. Or like Big Brother, that sort of thing, probably not. But like obviously, like in terms of these like shows that are like purely focused around like these more, like geniusy sort of games, like he is very, very good at them. Like he's been to 2 death matches and he demolished both of them.
It seems we've returned to a future where there is no black.
He's still prone to mistakes, though, especially in like the main match portion of it.
My world didn't change.
But he is like in like anything involving like memorization, math, like anything like that. Oh, wait, that's the game he won. I forgot about that. That's the game he won. It was essentially a redo of Mystery Sign. That's what it was called, right? The game he won grand final on. Like it's essentially a modification of that, but like even more insane. Well, like they were essentially like given, what was it? They were given like 5 numbers, in that like those. Actually, no. How did it work again? I don't know. It was like they had to solve for like what the solution would be, but like they were given like 5 numbers to use. And they could use like any combination of those 5 numbers to like try to, and like they would give like be given the answer for those equations or whatever. And they had, anyway, it was like essentially a similar thing, but like even more difficult. And he still demolished it. Yeah, it's like I don't understand how he did. Like one of them was even in like what was the answer to one of them? Like one of them was like it was like all the numbers translated, like the characters for the numbers, like the Korean characters for numbers, how many of them had like circles in them, and he was able to piece that together. It's like, how the fuck do you do that? Like that's insane. Like how did you get that answer? Like I generally don't understand how like you can like get that.
Oh, you're wrong. This is Goku's actual body.
Flailing watching season 4 finale, got none of them. Yeah, I struggled with that too. I think I got 1 if I remember right, but yeah, that's something I would not like in general. Like as much as I would love to like think that I would do well at the Genius, I don't think I would. I would, yeah. There's no fucking way. Dongmin, Suri, Boston Rob. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like if we're like including all shows and stuff, like obviously, yeah, like Suri has obviously Traitors, Big Brother, like a good performance on Big Brother, obviously good Survivor career. Boss Rob is good Survivor career, Amazing Race.
Okay, so if you're telling us you're Zamasu,
good Dondi run, I guess. What else does he have? I feel like I'm missing something from Boss Rob, aren't I? Or am I not? That is it, right? Oh, I forgot about Snake in the Grass for Suri, too. Was Dongman a sellout? Obviously.
From your world
you have to be to do well at these shows. You have to always be a sellout.
And I work for justice with the Zamasu.
In the final games, I think it would be pretty impossible for me to win. Yeah, it's like, I think, like, Season 1, I think, is what, like, legitimately, I think if I was on Season 1, I think Season 1's, like, the only one that I think I would have maybe, oh, Season 2, actually, yeah, I think Season 1, Season 2 are both, like, doable, right? Yeah, Season 3 and Season 4 is where it's like, yeah, there's no way. Like, there's no way I'm ever winning this.
yet, Goku?
But, like, Season 2, actually, is probably even more, like, luck-based, right?
The god defeated by a mere mortal. You. But how can that be? I saw Beerus destroy you.
But even that, it's not like I would be like the front runner to win or anything. But like I think I could like at least hold my own in the first 2 seasons.
Wearing it protects me. Not even what a
Queen. I forgot about Queen of the Jungle. When is that happening? Like I legitimately forgot that show was happening.
My new ally without waiting at all. We collect. You are willing to kill your Supreme Kai just to get.
Should I skip this? Do I care?
Yes.
Again, this is a little. Why'd they do this?
No one would undo our
Of like making these like long cutscene recreations of the anime.
After that, we had to keep the other gods from.
It's like, who the fuck is like playing this to like just have a retelling of the original game or the original show? I guess it is show, isn't it? With Super.
That means in this timeline there are no.
I mean, it seems like part of it is just doing anything at this point, so I wouldn't be shocked.
The two of us alone.
This
What a line.
instruction was unfortunate, but necessary to achieve our virtuous goal.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like I'm going to finish Goku's playthrough, which is kind of annoying because I don't know what I want to do with this game. Alright, what was the plan next game? I think it was Lego Horizon, if I remember right.
An ugly mistake that stained the majesty of the cosmos. By eliminating all mortal creatures, we can reclaim this perfect creation.
We've already cleansed a great number of planets of their
Dude, why is this so long? I don't care.
Kind is worst of all.
Because you are the ugliest, we are sent.
It's like acting as if this is like actually like the point of the game and everything. Like as if like anyone's like playing this for the narrative. Again, don't spoil A versus the world. Even though, again, who knows if the stuff is real, but like, again, don't do it. Yeah, who are these people? I don't think I know anybody so far. Oh, Reggie Bird is there. Thank God. Okay, let's pause that. Is she the only one I know? I think she's the only person I know. Just curious about something Tony said in his Express. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like Tony. So like Tony's Express was very spoilery about things. Like obviously implied some things about A versus the world to a degree, and then definitely implied things about Traitors. Oh yeah, that's back when my reviews were actually more reviews. And not just like a full season breakdown. What is happening? Why'd that happen? Okay. 2017, I believe Sarah. Like I thought Sarah was winning like pretty much the entire time. And I was shocked that she went home.
I thought for sure you would have asked by now.
I think by the end I knew it was Jericho, right? Yeah, I definitely knew it was Jericho by like the final 4, or maybe even 5 or 6. Wait, let's see. Yeah, I think once Luke went home, I was like definitely like, okay, I think it's Jericho.
Switched bodies with you. I went to Earth to check, to make sure we had really switched. And there I found you. You were shocked to find yourself in my body, and your family was terrified.
Are there new A versus World spoilers? From what? Like from like Sawyer or from oh, other things.
Monster! You pay for that! You took my body! You took my life! And then you even killed Chi-Chi and Goten!
Reggie will win. I mean, like, I don't know, how big are the other celebrities there? But obviously, like, Reggie has a great story, so like, it would make sense if she were to win. Okay. Player from A vs. the World went on a podcast to talk about A. Why? Why'd they do that? Which player? Which player would do that? Apparently Kent is a multi-millionaire. I definitely remember who Kent is. Call it Rob and Tony on another show together. Yeah, I think it'd be great. I think it's a travesty Rob didn't wait, so like also is it in line with the other spoilers then? How do whispers even work? Oh, they are, right? Whispers. Yeah, again, don't spoil it in chat. Don't spoil anything, just imply how far to get. Okay. So it's just like one result. Oh.
There will be no more retreating.
Should I look into it? But I think it's okay. So yeah, interesting.
Now you're trapped.
To be fair, I was kind of expecting it anyway. That part of it, at least. But yeah. Yeah, obviously not going to properly talk about it. But again, it's. I think it. Yeah, seems like the spoilers might, like at least an aspect of it might be right. How David went home with an idol at an 8-2 vote. That's shocking.
We were even
Is
going
it?
to bring you a casket, but we couldn't find one.
I think that's kind of what I would have expected. I guess like it's shocking that they didn't split the vote. I guess that's shocking. But for like everyone to be on board David going home and him not realizing that they're against him and him not playing his idol, it's like, oh, that's kind of what I expected it to be for David on that season. Well, I remember like the entire season, I was like, oh, David's definitely gonna have like a big blind side. I was actually like really underwhelmed with his boot, where I was like, I kind of want it to be bigger. Yeah, it's like they probably should have split between David and Luke. I don't know why he didn't. Is there any Tar exclusive people? I think like Will and James, right? I guess James in particular, probably. If I'm picking 1 to 2.
Fine. What's done is done. I'd rather win.
I think Brooke would be a lot of fun. Brooke, I don't remember her last name. Campry, something like that, right? The winner of 29. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Luke did have immunity, didn't he?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're pretty much at the end of the stream now. Oh, fucking, there's another fight?
Mortals do not tell God what you do.
I think I'll probably finish this arc and then probably call it. Should I play this again next stream? I don't know. I don't know how much more I have to get from this game. Well, like, I think I've seen what this game has to offer pretty much. Like, maybe I should play, like, another character. Okay, what is happening? But, yeah, I don't really feel like this game's going to give me much more than what it already is. Yeah, still, like, I'm shocked that, like, they didn't split it even on, like Daisy or someone like that. Well, I guess Daisy, actually, wait, they were voting Daisy, weren't they? So I guess that's probably why they didn't split it. At least from the champion side of things, they were like, well, like David and Luke are probably already voting that way. But like, you would think that the champion or the contenders would split the vote. But I guess that like maybe they're just like worried over like, oh, we need more, like as many votes on David as we can. Or is it Harry they were voting for? Either way. Yeah, either way. Well, like one of the contenders. Okay. Why is David so pissed at Daisy? I believe the story is that he wasn't. And he just like played it up for the show. But yeah, like David's like one of the biggest hams in the history of the show. Like he wasn't actually that annoyed at Daisy. He was just like, well, this makes for good TV.
I could use an extra hand, yes.
Wait, is this not even the end of the fight? Because don't they have to merge?
This was just the start.
That's a thing, right?
I have forged a new instrument with which to destroy you.
I have almost no memory of Super at this point. Like, when I watched Super, I remember I was in college.
Of the strength of my divine wrath.
Just as we foresaw.
Which two people had the worst relation coming into an All-Star season? Aaron and Emily P. That's for Michigan. I don't know. Who's the answer? I mean, probably like Cass and Tasha. Coming into Cambodia, maybe? Now, what's another, like, goodish answer? Oh, I didn't realize I was doing this bad in the fight.
Don't be afraid.
I mean, Kimmy and Varner had a pregame alliance on Cambodia. Yeah, they're both on All-Stars.
Trunks, you okay? He's weak. Trunks must have done something.
I mean, any notable name that could have been on All-Stars essentially was on All-Stars. Because, they didn't have much to work with.
We were barely separated. What went wrong? It seems many of our assumptions.
You already saw where Dylan places, but I don't know how,
much more than
yeah.
insignificant. If we're not careful, our dream of
Yeah, Dylan's the only, winner on All-Stars. Wait, mission completed? Why? Oh no, it wasn't cool. Whatever. Poverty and Sandra on Traitors. I mean, I guess if we're including that in All-Star season.
mortals do not tell gods what to do. Here it goes.
Maybe like is Nicole and Davon? Maybe I don't know. I guess they weren't that bad on. It wasn't until like they were like on goodish terms, weren't they? Because like Davon voted for her. Almost like so again, the issue with All Stars is that like people that graduated couldn't be on, and like most of the big names from season 1 already graduated, so a lot of big names from season 1 aren't on. So yeah, the Alexes aren't on, Liz isn't on, like Mitch and Brittany aren't on. So yeah, there's like a lot of like a lot of the people that you would expect from season 1 probably aren't on. Like season 1, the people that are on are Cooper and Cooper, Leah, or Leia. Wait, is it Leah or Leia? I already forgot now. It's Leah, right? Either way. I don't have edgic charts for Star Michigan. I know people have made it. I have confessional counts, but I don't have edgic charts. I know how it's spelled. I'm talking about pronunciation. Yeah, it's Cooper, Leah, Akshay, and Sarah Gallagher, the first spook. Okay, that doesn't help me at all.
Father! Goku! Trunks, you okay? He's weak. Trunks must have done something.
I mean, it's a multiple factor of like, one, it's like obviously, would they want to spend their like, because again, they've graduated. They're like, most of them aren't even in Michigan anymore. So it's like, what? How would they even be playing the game practically from like that point of view? Well, like, actually, I believe like almost all of them like live in New York now. Also.
Thus begins a new world. Show your reverence.
Like, there's some that live in New York, some live in LA. Like, almost nobody's actually still in Michigan.
Worship me. Give praise unto me. Me the beautiful, the sublime. Me the invincible. The
Because, like, spoiler for season 6. I mean, like, again, like, someone on season 6 isn't a student. So, like, it could happen. The problem is that you would still need to be in Michigan to be there for the game. But again, like, if you're graduated and moved to, like, New York, which I believe Tarowski and Thal both did, it's like, well, then, like, how are they going to be playing the game?
Hearken unto me. Sun in the sky, which illuminates this world, and all shall know that my brilliance is just.
So again, I believe the only, yeah, actually, really, yeah, I don't think any of them. Like, maybe Brittany? I don't remember what happened, like, what Brittany ended up doing post-show. But, like, I believe everyone else doesn't live in Michigan anymore. Of, like, the people that, again, like, the people that I would have considered to be on. Like, so, like, the Alexes, Liz, and, like, Mitch, I know all moved. I don't know about Brittany. Yeah, it's 100 days.
May my strength be a shield for this world and for all of us mortals.
No, Surround Michigan's like 100 days. Like literally the entire semester. Best runner up. Who's the best runner up? I mean, like I'm sure some people would say Nick because like ties the vote, but like no. Who's like the proper answer? Is it Shannon? I think it might be Shannon. Leia's good too, though. Megan's fine. Bring the winners. I haven't really even thought about it, like for the more recent ones. I mean, the best is Dale, and it's not even close. After Dale, I mean, I think it's like easier. So Tarowski. So again, spoiler, it's on the winners. So you got Tarowski, then Mallory's better than Tarowski, I think. I don't know. Tarowski's just such a. I don't know how to assess like Tarowski. Like it's just such a weird game because like it's one where like he's on the like he's running the game for first half and then like he's on the bomb the entire back half, but then somehow like isn't actually targeted like most of that. Despite the fact that he's on the bottom and has like no control over what's happening. And even his like getting through Final Four is like very wonky, so it's like I don't know. I would have voted Alex by the end. I think the Final Four play in particular is what would have made me vote Alex. Before, again, as I said, like coming into the finale, I think I would be leaning Megan. But I think like Final Four round, yeah, the fact that like even Megan like was still like yeah, I'm definitely would take Alex. And to be fair, again, Jared supposedly would have beaten them anyway, but like still, I would switch to Alex by the time the finale. Is Danny Boat right?
I don't like this any more than you do, Vegeta.
Kind of. I mean, I think there's like, I think Danny's post-merge is better, I think, than Tarowski's. But I think Tarowski's pre-merge is better than Danny's.
Come on, you gotta admit I'm right about this.
But I think it's like a similar sentiment, though, for sure. Yeah, like Mallory. So, like, if we're comparing them to Survivor US winners, so yeah, I think maybe that's apt because I think my initial impression was like Mike Holloway, but I think like technically, again, he doesn't need to win that many immunity. He needs to win like one, I think, one, and then obviously like the tiebreaker at 4. It's like it's not that bad.
Good luck, you two.
Then Mallory's tough. I don't know where to, like, is Mallory like second command? I'm not sure because it's like she's kind of, but like I think you could also argue, yeah, like Wendell sort of. I don't know though. That seems like a little too high. I think, especially considering like, well, I guess like Wendell wins in a tiebreaker, but like I don't know. It feels high. So like my gut says like second command, but technically probably should be a little bit higher than that. Dylan, I think, is very tough also. Or like Dylan, I think Dylan I would like probably put at like the bottom of semi-dominant probably. Todd Herzog? I don't know. I wouldn't say Todd Herzog. Like Dylan's like fine enough positioned early on, but like not really leading much early on. But then I think like post merge he's able to like actually get some control. And yeah, he's never voted for the entire game, so it's like, yeah, it's like it is a pretty good game. But I think it's one where like he doesn't really do that much until like like final 9, I think, or so, somewhere around there. It's like he like builds the connection with Devin, and then like once I'm trying to remember exactly what happened at the. He's like he got very fortunate also that like Emily B and it was like Emily B goes home because like initially it was like the other side that had the majority, right? Like it was like he was on the bottom initially at the merge, but then like the split tribal happens. Emily P and Emily B go home, and then like they're able to tie at the final 8 because of that. And it's like I don't know. It's like I think a little bit rocky, but like I think it is. Yeah, I think he plays pretty well within it, though. But I would say like semi-dominant. I would say like lower. I would say above or below Mallory. I think he's a much more active player than Mallory. I would say above Mallory. I think above Mallory. You think below? Wait, Dylan below Mallory? I don't know. I think the thing about Mallory is that she like wins in a tie vote. Even it's like her win equity was even that great. Where it's like she is like stably, like more stably in the majority, but she's also like such a passive player for most of it. So like again, like for me, it's like I would consider Mallory like more so like second command than actually semi-dominant, while I would consider like Dylan more like semi-dominant. So like, I just don't feel like Mallory's like an active enough player to be a semi-dominant player. But yeah, then Dale's like Boston Rob essentially.
Just one more time.
So there's that. Sam, I'm not sure. By the way, like audio's, our headset's fucking up again. I don't lie. But yeah, Sam, I'm not sure. Sam is like my gut says like bottom of dominant, like bottom dominant tier. Maybe not even bottom. Like maybe like Todd Herzog sort of level. But that seems high though. Because like Sam is like very sloppy at points. And like there are certain votes that like were just a complete fucking train wreck. But I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe like bottom of dominant, like very bottom of dominant. Is that really good? I mean, watch season 4. But yeah, I mean, essentially, yeah. And that's why people hate the season, because it's so fucking boring, because they'll just dominate the entire season. I mean, Dale is essentially like Survivor Michigan version of like Derek to a degree. And I think Dale's a better character than Derek, but I think like they fulfill like kind of like a similar role in the season. And by Derek Levasseur, BB16. Where he's like, he's a bit older than everyone else. Like leader of the alliance from beginning to end. Pulls off some big moves here and there when necessary. But really it is like just a complete, like, just dominant performance. Like, has people that, despite the fact that they know that they would lose against him, are still willing to take him to the end and all that sort of stuff. Grace, I think, is... If I would guess, like, I would say, like, around where I have, like, D on my winner ranking. Like, a very solid, like, dominant performance, but again, some issues here and there. Like, definitely some points where, like, they weren't, like, fully in on votes. But, still pretty good. And then Alex is just, like, such a plain, like, pretty dominant win, right? And, like, I don't know if dominant's really the right term, because I mean, they were, like, it's not like Alex had that, like, that much influence early on, but they were always in the majority. God damn it. Oh, am I really gonna fuck this up at the end? Go ahead. No? Okay. Dude, fuck off. Damn it. Fuck that. Yeah, it's like, I think the beginning of the game, like, he's kind of just, like, very well positioned, but not really, like, I don't know, like, not... like demonstrating a lot of influence, but I think like post-merge though he really runs the show alongside Megan. And I think the like final couple rounds is like very, very good from him. Yeah, I think like I wouldn't like rank him. Actually, maybe Tommy isn't that bad. Yeah, maybe Tommy is a pretty decent comparison actually. Am I really gonna do this fight again? It's already 4:06 in the morning. You know, actually, no, fuck this. Like, I don't care enough. I don't know if I'm gonna continue on this next stream or not. It kind of bothers me to not finish Goku, like at least Goku's storyline. So like maybe I will at least do one more stream. But yeah. Jared is Rick Devens. I mean, Rick Devens at least got some things done. Like, Jared's way worse than Rick Devens, I feel like. Who's Jared, like... Jared is, like... Jake or Owen, who just so happen to have win equity. But the thing is, like, people weren't looking at Jared as the biggest threat, though. Like, people thought Jared was a GOAT. Like, only, like, Megan actually looked at Jared as a threat. So it's not like they were always targeting Jared because, like, Jared... Because it's not even like Jared even won out for that long. Like, he only won, like, what, the last 2 immunities before he went out? And even though it was spots where, like, I don't even think he goes out that first one, right? Or maybe he does, actually, again, because Shreya was... By the way, I was surprised to see that, like, Shreya was, like, the biggest jury threat also. Where, like, Will, like, leaves the game saying that, like, Soraya's playing the best game, which is, like, is she? Well, how Jared BB25 would have done to jury? Probably not that well. But, I mean, like, again, how does he get there? Does he comp out? That sort of thing. It probably helps him, but, So, but again, like people weren't targeting Jared because he was a threat. People targeted Jared because they just thought he was like too chaotic of a player. I believe next season of Survivor Michigan is in person again, which is good. But yeah, I mean they already went back to classes, I think, by the end of this season, right? Like back in person. Or no, that was the end. No, the end of the season was that they were like, like we'll resume class next semester or something, right? So like, I assume next season will be in person. Which, yeah, again, I think obviously that'll be for the better. Yeah, jury just seemed to hate both of them, which fair. They were both really fucking boring. How it comes her? I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, obviously, yeah. Like, they voted for Jag because they just thought he was the one like running things, and he won a whole bunch of comps, essentially. I mean, and also Matt fucked up. Well, too again, Corey claims that like he thinks that only changed his mind, that like America and Blue were always going to vote for Jag. So it's like, really, I guess it's just more so the comp wins and also like looking like a good player. But yeah. But I'm interested in like why. So like something I've been thinking about too with like Survivor Michigan is that like why did they make this season? Like why did they bother doing this? Both from a like why bother doing a virtual season? Well, also why'd they bother editing this season? Or like, do they intend on going to All Star? Because like I believe season 10 is the next All Star season, right? So like I feel like they must like intend on getting there, right? Yeah, so it's like I feel like there must be like there must be some reason that they decided to go through with this. Because you would think otherwise. It's like, yeah, like why are we wasting our time editing this season? Especially because like I saw that like supposedly production hated this season at the time too. So it's like, and like obviously like I believe season 4 also like of Michigan was like hated by production at the time, and like there's a whole bunch of like inner fighting within production and all that stuff. But like to where like yeah, no one liked the season. Like people were like surprised that actually made for like a decent like season when edited together. Oh, 100%. I think I would expect Will to come back for sure. Especially because, again, looking at who's on production from season 7, like you look at the credits, like Will is in the credits, Brian C is like one of the main editors, right? So like 100% Brian C is coming back. I'll be mind blown if he doesn't come back. Especially because, again, like he got such a massive edit early on. People say Michigan 7 is their favorite season. Who the fuck is saying that? I feel like no one is saying that. Like I've joined the Reddit because I just wanted to see what people were saying. And it's like I did not see anybody saying Michigan 7 is their favorite. This is 2021 actually. This season was 2021. It was spring of 2021, I believe, because they actually skipped a semester. Because what was it? Season 6 was spring of 2020. I believe they skipped fall of 2020, and then they just did this in spring of 2021. Because that's why at the end it says like the photos are from May 2021 on or whatever. Yeah, I believe they're currently on. So what season are they currently on? Because if they've done a season like one, like 2 year after that, so was it 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so they're probably filming like 15 right now. No, they're definitely past season 9. No, again, they film 2 seasons a year. Typically, at least they used to. Like unless they for some reason only do 1 season a semester now, or 1 season every other semester now. But they typically do 1 season every semester. That's the way it was until season 6. Like, I know Survivor Maryland is up to, like, season, like, 20-something. Because they also never stopped. But it's just, like, when the fuck are these seasons coming out? If they ever do come out. Season 2, the only season filmed in winter? Again, like, every other season is in winter. It's like 2, 4, 6, and then 7 was also technically, but obviously it was during COVID. Alright, let's see this person's season rankings. So 1 through 6. So, like, Leaders and Best is number 1, which that's, yeah, fuck you. Number 2 is Boston. That's season 2 of Boston, right? Which, it's good. It's pretty good. I just realized that fucking Mazed and Confused is number 19. Yeah, I never watched Scotty Survivor Syracuse. Which Time and Change season is that? Is that 1 or 2? Or is it neither? Because if it's neither, then what the fuck are we doing? But seasons 1 and 2 of Time and Change are both pretty good. The Maryland All Stars is 6. 7 is Michigan All Stars, so I'm surprised it's that high. Boston season 4 is number 8. I can't tell which Michigan season that is at number 9. Is that season 1? I think it's season 1, right? Yeah, Wolverine Real here is number 14, which that's high. Winner Takes All is that low? What number is that for Winner Takes All? That's like what, number 29 for Winner Takes All? Out of what, 30? No, it's 28 out of 30. That is kind of insane. That is so low for Winner Takes All. It's just the Reddit Survivor Discord. Wonder how advancing quality in newer seasons are being filmed. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I assume they must have like improved equipment over time, right? Wonder why college survivors don't just use the time they used to film new seasons to edit? Because the point is more so. Because again, the point of college survivor is not to end up editing them, it's simply to have it, but then they just like, some of them just want to edit it, is the thing. It's like, with college survivors, like, the more important aspect is the actual playing the game on a college, like, it's more so the experience for the players than it is, like, for, like, the actual TV show, because I think a lot of these, like, don't even intend on actually editing them by the end. Like, we see, like Survivor Boston, like, got, like, just gave up editing. Yeah, like all these like Maryland seasons, like I don't think they're ever like I don't know. It's like, do they actually intend on finally getting to it? Don't know. I don't know. I think it's like, it's not really about the show. Biggest issue of college survivors, the audio is so shit sometimes. Yeah, but that's the way it's gotta be. Super, I think Michigan does a decent enough job with that in comparison to most others. Because like most other, like Maryland is really bad at points. Like Maryland tribals were like miserable for a lot of them because it was just so dark and you can't even tell who's like speaking and that sort of thing. Yeah, aspects of Survivor Maryland are pretty rough because like that was the first one to like really do it, and I feel like they obviously didn't get their shit together. And, like, I know like Survivor Michigan, like with George and Claire, I know they like literally contacted Austin from Maryland, like asked for advice and that sort of thing. Sort of like they're kind of like continuing off of what Maryland did. I don't know why, but I assume Survivor Michigan was some like project for students learning to edit. No. It's not even like an official like college organization or anything. Like, it's not like an official club or anything. It's literally just like essentially what happened is that George and Claire like saw like actually I believe separately, both saw like Survivor Maryland and were like, hey, it would be cool to like run a Survivor game, and then like they just had like a mutual friend that like connected them, and then yeah, they just like pieced it all like together on their own, like just that for fun because they just wanted to run a Survivor game. And if Claire was like intended to be like a one-time thing, and like for George, I guess like also considering he was graduating, but then like Cooper, like so, like essentially after season 1, like when like a few of the people wrote out, they were like, "Hey, can we play again or whatever?" And they were like, "No, like again, this is only a one-time thing." And they were like, "Okay, well, I guess we'll just fucking continue it." So like Cooper, like Akshay, and like Matthew, and like some of the other people from season 1, like did season 2. And like with the like Cooper's intention the entire time is like, yeah, we need to get to All Stars. Like they were like supposedly like Cooper's like, and like Cooper actually like them, their like main thing was like, yeah, we just want to get to All Stars. Yeah, so Cooper hosts seasons 2, 3, 4, and then plays in All Stars. And Brady takes over hosting from that point forward because Cooper graduates after All Stars also. Well, Brady, I don't know how long Brady hosts for. I can't imagine like that much longer, right? I mean, like what? Because like he was on season 3, so like, and I doubt he was a freshman, right, during that. So it's like, how many? Like he's got to be graduating soon, I would assume. Yeah, just imagine like Jeff just playing on. I remember just Jeff shows up on All Stars, but I guess that would imply that Jeff played before, right? It's like imagine Jeff was on Borneo and then hosted seasons 2 through 7 and then was on All Stars. I don't know. Brady doesn't come back for all. Brady's hosting All Stars. Brady did not want to play again, from what I understand. Is that he just did not want to after season 3. Where like the production season, like it's like season so All Stars is like a very weird season because like obviously it's like when you're taking out the people that couldn't play because they graduated, and then the people that were obviously playing, it's like it left like almost nobody on production. Like it was literally like what, just a few people, right? It was Brady, Chloe, I know is one from season 3. I know is one that turned down All Stars. And then like Shannon turned down All Stars and I believe was on production. Who else was there? Like Sarah Minnis, I believe, was on All Stars, or was on production, but like because she got turned down for All Stars. And then Richard, right, the first boo of season 3. But I don't know, it's like a lot of like really fucking like the most random fucking people, because like almost everybody was like actually on the season. Was it kind of All Stars players Tom? Yeah. And again, that's like cool, but also like bad at the same time. That's why there's like a lot of like cliques within the community. Like that's a part of the issues of All Stars, because like it just everyone is like so intermixed because like they were friends for like the last like 2 years or a year and a half like leading up to that. Richard was so bad, yeah. But again, Richard, I believe, like, ended up being one of the main... No, actually, no, he was the camera person, right? Richard was the... And I know, like, they were, like, really hyping up, like, how, like, good Richard was during All Stars, I remember. Like, how good is, like, he was at, like, setting up the cameras and stuff like that for All Stars. Sarah Branford is back, thank God. I'm definitely gonna watch that at some point. Fuck me, dude, it's fucking 5 hours and 8 minutes in the stream. Thank God I went on a ramble about College Survivor again. Will Wall's on Survivor Time and Change Season 1. Buckeye Battles, I believe, is the subtitle. It's a very good season. Again, I would recommend it. I think, like, Survivor Time and Change, Seasons 1 and 2 are both very good. 3 and 4 are very blah. But, trying to find the, that's insane. Survivor Time and Change is less than 1,000 subscribers. That is pretty insane, but yeah. That's the link to the channel. Yeah, he was on season 1. Which, yeah, was spring of 2017. Latest season... I forgot they aired season 3 after season 4. I forgot about that. Yeah, Survivor Time and Change also is currently airing, doing 2 seasons a year, yet the latest season that aired chronologically is autumn of 2018. So yeah, all these college survivors are so fucked with the timeline of it. Adam Klein commented under every Time and Change episode. Yeah, I can see that. I know I remember that he watched it. And like Adam Klein's like a big college survivor fan. Like I know he's a big Maryland fan. That's why he was at the Austin Trupp's birthday Survivor season. Where again it was him and Sunday. I think were the 2 like Survivor alumni that showed up. Do I think I Will Bury You Under the Sand will be the best 2025 episode? Which episode is that? I mean, I assume it's this last one, right? This last, but I don't know. It's very good, obviously. Sure, I've not been paying attention to the episode titles for Traitors. But yeah, I think it's obviously the best episode so far this year. So we'll see if that sticks. There's Austin for season 3. No, oh yeah, I forgot Austin was another one on production. But also I believe he was like not like I know there were like stories about how like he wasn't treated particularly well in production during All Stars. So I don't know how that ended up going, but he comments on like all the like a lot of the videos, at least like up to All Stars. So like he must not be in like completely bad terms. Again, like from what I know about the Survivor Maryland like production is that it's again very cliquey, and they're like again maybe did not make the best decisions at points in terms of like who got power when and that sort of thing. Like who was like making the calls and that sort of thing. Season 3 has live chat archives. He comments on like every episode. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he's like he was very prominent at the time. But yeah, like I know, like again, like I know the Megan Jackson thing in season 3 or an All Stars like caused like a big like kerfuffle within the like alumni there as well. Where I know like Dale supposedly got like kicked out of the production chats or whatever because like he was trying to defend Jackson, that sort of thing. Cassie never returns. I believe Cassie was like a pain to deal with on the season, from what I understand. That like she was like because like she would I forgot what was she a part of. She was like in some sort of club that like she wouldn't be available until like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. That's why like a lot of the tribals for season 3 are like so late, is because they had to wait for Cassie to be available. So they were talking about like because they did the casting podcast for All Stars where like they essentially ran through every single player of Michigan up to that point, and like yeah, they were like Cassie. It's like yeah, we were never gonna cast her because like it's just such a fucking pain to deal with her. Any proper Survivor players ever become Survivor staff? Yeah, like not I don't know about staff, but yeah, a lot of them became like casting recruiters. I think you mean Allie, don't you, from Caramon? Yeah, it's Allie that recruited Joaquin. Yeah, Allie Powitz was like a recruiter for a while. I might still be, but like I haven't heard about her in a while. Kelly Goldsmith also became one. I feel like there were a couple others. I don't remember. But Kelly Goldsmith, I believe the rumor of Kelly Goldsmith is that like production like helped her get that job because they felt bad because she was like because she was like the alternate for All Stars, and like she had to quit her job to become the alternate for All Stars, and then she didn't get on. So like, supposedly people in production like helped her get a job in casting. I don't think. I mean, again, like Kelly got called for future seasons, so I doubt that like mattered. I feel like there definitely is another one that's like escaping me now. But either way, again, we'll see. Jeff doesn't do all the so essentially again now it's Jesse Tannenbaum. Like his team is the one that casts people. Like his team is the one to like pick the people who Jeff sees. Jeff is like the person who, again, like really, it's Jeff. Okay, so it goes through Jesse Tannenbaum, then it goes to Jeff, then it goes to CBS. Is essentially, again, Jeff / the other executive producers, but again, it's Jeff. Like that's kind of like the order of operations. To like Jesse Tannenbaum and his team will pick out people they think is interesting. Jeff will then like again like call those people. Again, figure out who he wants, and then he'll pitch those people to CBS. No, I'm not thinking of Jackie. I'm thinking specifically of a casting. Someone that end up working on casting. Like obviously, I know Katie ends up obviously becoming a reality TV producer, but I don't think that had anything to do with Survivor. Like I don't think she was ever involved in Survivor casting. Or Survivor production. Any Big Brother college seasons? I don't think so. Like, at least I haven't seen any. I mean, there probably is somewhere out there, but I haven't seen any. What was it? There was, well, there were the, Survivor Brooklyn seasons. So, like, essentially, those were, like, the one day in the park, like, in Central Park in New York City. They would do those. And I know there was a Big Brother version of that. Actually, I remember, there was an LA one. I remember I watched with Parker. Like, Parker from BB9 was on it. And he got, like, 3rd place or something on one of those. But, again, those aren't college seasons. Those are, like, again, like, adults, but just doing a one-day thing. Yeah, I could see that with Rachel doing one of those. But yeah, like I know there's that, like Survivor Brooklyn I know had Sophie and Andrea on one of them. Do I remember that when they were both rumored for Game Changers, there was talk about like, oh my god, is Survivor Brooklyn gonna impact Survivor US? Oh, and also Zeke was on there too, right? I forgot about that until just now. Yeah, because Zeke and Andrea did get on. I forgot Zeke was on that season. And that's how they knew each other pre Game Changers. And that's why Andrea was so pissed that Zeke turned against her. Yeah. And I think Zeke was like a mid... Like, I think Zeke essentially placed the exact same as he did on Survivor Proper. Like, I think he was like 8th place or something. Yeah, before Minister Jax. I think it was around the time of like Kage-On or so. It was after Karamoan for sure, but yeah, it was like it was like 2 years before Melange Jax, I think. So it's probably like around Kage-On San Juan del Sur sort of time. And Andrea won also was the thing. Like Andrea won, I think Sophie got like 4th or 5th or something. Like her and Andrea worked together like for most of the season, and I think like Andrea cut her at the end. And then yeah, like Zeke I think got like 8th or something like that. Also Bryce did one of these too, right? And I think he came in 2nd. I don't remember if it was Survivor New York or if it must have been like Philly, something Philly related, right? Oh, actually, which one was that? It is yeah, is it Philly Survivor? They also did the other show, that Black Widow Brigade, right? Is that what that show is called? Yes, Survivor Philadelphia. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Bryce Isaiah did one of those, and he got like second place, I believe. It's been 3 years since Black Widow Brigade. Fuck me. Do you even know what that is? That's a RHAP, like online like mafia game that they did, that they like edited into episodes. To where who was in it? Is he like Josh Wigler? Karishma was on it. I forgot about that. Mike Bloom. Shannon. I forgot about Shannon Gus was in there. Jordan Kalish. Allie Lasher. No, it's kind of like a lot of random RHAP people. James was on Survivor Philly. Oh, was he? I didn't know that. Not shocking, considering like obviously they're Philly, so it's like literally a one-day thing. So it's like it's not hard for them to do it, but yeah, I didn't know James had done it though. What if Wendell did one of these? That would be something. Also, why would Wendell do one of these? Oh yeah, Matt. Yeah. Matt Scott was on one of them too. I think it was Survivor Philly, wasn't it? That Matt Scott was on? I think it was. And I know Isaiah was on one of these too. Was on Survivor Philly as well. Like Isaiah. What's his last name? I forgot his last name now. The one that yeah, he was from Silent Podcast and RHP. Isaiah Goins? Oh, okay. That's not what I thought his last name was. I can't remember if he was a player or a guest, but I remember said he was on last season. Yeah, I know. I assumed I would have heard of it if he was on the season proper, but never know. Yeah. All right, we'll end here. It's fucking 4:30 in the morning, so I'm gonna be fucked tomorrow. So. That'll be great. Yeah, between now and next stream, again, I'll probably edit more of the runner-up ranking. I don't know if I'll have it done, but I'll be close, I think, by next stream for sure. Again, obviously, I'll do research with the AU cast. We'll see how I feel about that. We got, what, a Traitors episode. Got Dondi. We'll see how Dondi goes. Should I reclip? Where's the clip? Actually, no, I don't care enough. Like, I know what the context is. Again, it doesn't really change anything. I think it's, yeah. I would suspect the result is the same, as what I was expecting it to be. But yeah, I guess I'll continue playing this. I mean, ain't too bad. Even just saying the gender, I don't think would make people know who you're talking about. I guess to be fair, if you mentioned the podcast name and then also the gender, I guess it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, it's like whatever. But yeah, it's late. I think we'll just end here. So yeah, we'll be back with this for whatever reason, but yeah, see you guys next time.